DR4KH1N is the first to the stream.
Hello and welcome to the stream. Usually I would welcome you by saying hello, I'm Kilniath and I invite you to join me as we escape the mundanity, the stresses, the pressures and worries of reality and dive into an immersive game. But this stream is a very special stream because one of the immersive games we've been playing is Warframe. As most of you here probably already know, it's been Warframe madness recently, and as it just happens, I had no idea TennoCon was upcoming until like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, it is TennoCon at the moment. Last night, well, this morning UK time, there was the Tenno concert, which was really cool, as well as the cosplay contest. That was cool to see. So the plan today is to attempt to co-stream the TennoCon event, something I've never done before. I've watched one of my friends, Irritable Indian. He normally co-streams some important streams, so he's good at it. He's given me some advice. I'll try to do my best. Not sure how much I'll be talking, how much I'll be not talking, but we're here for a good time. We're here to chill out, basically. Drax says they really saw the most used Sedana was that TennoGen one that looks like an actual traditional cape and said, well, let's do that for TennoCon. Yeah, the capes annoy me. A lot of them look like leather. Hey, Martin, can't stay long. Yes, I was about to message you actually saying, sorry, I can't be there. I would normally be there. But I will, however, give you a shout out. I know it's early into the stream, but if you like old games, good old games, that potentially don't have voice acting, Martin has a fantastic stream. He's a good friend of mine. He gives voice to the voiceless games like Siege of Avalon, which is a game he's very passionate about. He's running that at the moment. But yeah, TennoCon, time zones, all that kind of stuff is fucking hectic. But definitely go and check Martin out. He's a good one. He's a good one. I can vouch for him. I do have some announcements to make. First of all, we do have !MOTD, which will repeat those announcements. Because I'm in a storm warning at the moment. So if the stream dies suddenly, either the power's gone out, the internet's gone out, or I've had a DMCA strike. Who knows? But something might happen. It might cut out. I'll try and be back if I can. This TennoCon is lasting for hours and hours and hours. This is going to be the longest stream I've ever done, which is going to be insane. I'll probably lose my mind halfway through, but we'll see. Second point of announcement is ads on the channel. So ads are set up to run 3 minutes every hour to stop pre-roll ads, because pre-roll ads are very annoying. If somebody refreshes the page, if somebody goes off and comes back, you get hit with ads every single time. But because I'm streaming a stream and gameplay, but streaming a stream, it might interrupt the live stream. So all I can say is apologies for that. You might want to hop to the official Warframe stream when the ads run. You might want to check out some other creators who might be live streaming the event as well. have a wander around, grab a snack, grab a drink, all that kind of stuff. I will probably be coming and going as well, because I'm going to get hungry at some point. I haven't had my tea yet. So I'll probably disable the camera, go and have my tea, come back, that kind of things. It's going to be a challenge. We'll see what happens. Like I said, it's my first time co-streaming. Not entirely sure how much I'll speak. If the Warframe developers are speaking, I'm probably going to be pretty quiet, which is unusual for a streamer. You normally try to speak all of the time. And the last point is audio. I've turned my game volume all the way down, because I'm probably going to be playing whilst we're watching for the most part. But obviously we want to be able to hear the Warframe live stream, so if you can't, please do keep me in check on the audio, let me know how it all sounds, and we'll do that. Drax says, am I going to do the bingo? What's the bingo? Tell me about this bingo. The Warframe stream has gone live. They are currently on. Got it here. Got a floating little... I wish it was animated. I don't know how to make it animated, but they're on Please Stand By at the moment, playing some songs. There's a Reddit bingo image. Ooh, let's have a look. TennoCon 2025 bingo Reddit. Let's see if I can find it. My TennoCon 2025 bingo card. Oh man, if I'd have known about this beforehand, I could have like got a screen set up for that, or a position on the screen. Some people call it open world necromecha only. What the fuck? That would be insane. Also, to let everybody know, in terms of the setup, a lot of this is going to be manual. I've got so many scenes set up, so many sources and all that kind of stuff in OBS. It's kind of a little bit crazy. So I can't use my normal 2 hotkeys that I use. So we have TennoCon 1, which looks like this. Ooh. And the BRB screen is over the top of stuff. So let's fix that. First of all, I need to crop my camera. There we go. So that fits in there nicely. And then that wants to be moved to the top. There we go. So we've got the camera here, we've got the gameplay at the bottom, we've got the stream that way, and we've got chat down in that. God, this is weird. We've got chat down in the corner somewhere. If I need to pop off for anything, I can just disable my camera. BRB will come up. So that's cool. I can enable the desktop audio, and if I go to this, for example, now we've got the actual TennoCon sound. There's going to be a lot of me messing around and clicking on stuff. This is the volume of the stream so far. Let me know if that's too loud, too quiet, anything like that. Looks okay what I can see visually, but they're just playing game audio at the moment, so it might be louder than the actual stream. And then when I'm in game, that will show up down there, so that's all live. And now the game music is coming through as well, so hopefully that's not too loud or anything. We have a second scene where it swaps them around. Oh shit, sorry. Banged the microphone. Ooh, what's he saying? Ooh, he's funny. Hold on. Let's turn this on.
I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here
Let's
to
have a
be
look.
well-informed on the
It was funny yesterday on the concert. No Soul Relay. No, Soul Relay is going to be on later on, Drac. It's not there right now.
By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
There's all these time blocks for like everything that's going on.
You may even outfashion myself.
I feel like I have that.
Probably not.
I don't know if I've got that. Here we go. Here's a good test. We've got game audio and stream audio. Let me know how it sounds. Inventory.
The only thing finer than a free prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice.
Do this show up here?
Perfect.
I don't know if this show up here.
Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random
appearance.
word does nothing. Stop doing that.
Attachments, chest.
69. I won't ask again.
Via. Oh, it's Proto Via that I've got, not Nata Via, so that's different. But yeah, they dropped a hotfix earlier, Drac, which I think probably places the relay there, but we can't see it at the moment. Hey up, Priestify, how's it going? You'll be a good one for this. Let me know what you think of the audio. I've got game audio, I've got stream audio, I've got my audio. Does everything sound okay? Can you hear everything? Game audio is the lowest priority, by the way, since it's a stream. Yeah, you saw you got kicked out. What's he doing on the phone? I really want some of this merchandise. It looks insane. I want some bobbleheads. I want some Warframe bobbleheads here. That would be so cool. How are things with you, by the way, Priest? Hope you're having a good day. Priestify was streaming earlier, playing some Daisy. I think it was mainly a test stream. Oh, we've got trivia. Come on, everybody, let's do the trivia. Mine can hear everything, and you are the clearest. You certainly overshadow... Oh, is that a bad thing? I'll try to be quiet when important things happen. What weapon do the Kaith and Dax in Daviri wield? Not Sun and Moon. Azerthane? Azerthane? I'm going Azerthane. It's definitely not Sun and Moon. Yeah, there we go. I win. I win. Yeah, as Drax says, put stream audio a bit higher. Cool. I will do that. Let's stick that. That's on 40% now. I'm just going to turn my headphones down because it's deafening to me. This cosplayer, this is somebody who does like props and stuff. It was absolutely incredible. I mean, that there is in game, but that's real life. She was one of the judges on the cosplay panel. Yeah, this was shown yesterday. I think her and her fella run like a prop company or something, by the sounds of it. But yeah, that's a very cool one with all the lighting up bits and everything like that. And the actual cosplay was really, really fun. It was really cool to see. The Salka and Flare cosplay looks like they were pulled from... Yeah, the Flare one. I haven't met Flare in game yet. Plexi cosplay, that's who they are, yeah. But the Flare cosplay was absolutely insane. Stalker Dad, yes, I love Stalker Dad so much. I'm so glad he got an award. Stalker Dad was adorable as heck. And this artwork is just amazing. They showed one yesterday and it was Araxia and Titania. Like Titania being caught in Araxia's web. That was so clever. That little one's amazing. I mean, they're both amazing, but that's pretty darn cool. Yeah, in other news, we are starting like 15 minutes early just to give us a chance to chat, really. Chill out, see what happens. Man in the wall's so creepy. Oh, there it is, Titania and Araxia. That is so good. I think that's such a cool concept because Titania's got the wings and Araxia's a spider with the webs. So clever. There's going to be a Soulframe panel as well. All of the times, I struggle with time zones. All the times are in Eastern time, so...
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice.
These adverts are awesome as well.
Pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with
Gotta go. Good luck with the stream. Good luck with your stream, my friend. I hope it goes amazingly well. I would be there, like I normally am every single Saturday. But yeah, this is a once a year thing. So yeah, but have a good one. Enjoy the. Sorry, I'm distracted by this song because I love this song. Enjoy the game. Hope it goes really, really well, my friend. This song, like, when it happened in game, if you've got to this point, you know, you get to this part in game and it fucking made my ears tingle and everything. It was amazing. Yeah, because it's the same tune as the We All Live Together, but just so depressive. It was so cool. Anyway, back on to other things. We do also have, yeah, there's the schedule, which makes no sense to me because I don't know what time we're on compared to ET. But we do also have, I threw this one together at the very last minute, so it's very all over the place, but we do have an equivalent one. So if something cool is happening in game, if something cool is happening in stream, we can have them equivalent. But yeah, for the most part, we'll probably be on that first one, I reckon. The Sevagoth song. Oh, you mean... After you finish that quest, I farmed Sevagoth Prime immediately. You mean the Sisters of Parvos song? Hey, LA. Oh shit, I don't have me thing on this screen. Hold on. Let me move to just chatting. Go to my follow alert. Go to that one. Paste it there. Paste it there. Paste it there. Right. I will trigger that for you. Mike knows many... Oh, it's on cooldown for me? What the heck? Sorry, Ellie. I goofed. I forgot to put the alerts on these scenes. It's been all kinds of messing around. Anyone who messes with OBS, you know. There we go. Now it's working. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Pika! Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Cool animations. It's completely not me. It's there's a plugin. The one plugin I have on OBS is the Move plugin, so it does all that kind of magical stuff. It's fucking amazing. We are 5 hours ahead in the UK. Oh, are you UK as well, Edgy Boy? Awesome. Hey, that makes things easy for matchmaking, doesn't it? We're probably going to run some relic runs during the stream. Just do some random crap inside the game. Oh, in fact, their time is in the bottom right as well. So 2 minutes. 2 minutes for the welcome. You have 19k points, you're okay. Bless you. Oh, I hope work is going well for you, Ella. Let me in your orbiter. Does anybody know how you let people in your orbiter? I'm sure you can do it. Let's, if I... Drax invited me. Up North Durham way. Hey, snap! Snap. Durham and Teesside. Up in northeast. I mean, I'm from Yorkshire originally, if you can't tell by the accent. How to... Let me Google it. Warframe. Invite to Orbiter. Invite to Orbiter. The newest update enabled the Orbiter to visit the Orbiter of friends. Squad up with people from the menu. Hover the mouse over their name and click Invite to Orbiter. Not appearing for me. If I hover over you, so you invited me to the party, so maybe that's why. Hey, Trash Panda! Bloody Northerners. You invite me to squad, yeah, I will do that. Edgy, do you want an invite as well? You can have a look around my arbor. It's not special, I'm not the most decorative type. I'll send you an invite, you can accept if you want. Oh, there we go, invite to orbiter. Wait, what? Barrow's TennoCon Relay? It's starting. It's starting. I'm probably going to be quiet. Hey, there we go. There's Drac. Come over here, Drac. Come look at the poster. It's down in me room, me decorative room. I assume you can follow me. Edgy Boy joins. Let's invite Edgy Boy. I will be quiet. There's Megan.
You were all looking so beautiful and ravishing after our Tenno concert last night, I must say. Good to see you.
I got the concert poster.
I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb?
Oh no, another one's gone missing. Hey, there's Edgy Boy.
Has anyone seen Reb though? Reb, are you anywhere?
Yep. Oh shit. The Flare Soma card makes different sounds. I want it. Why'd she come out of a fridge? With a pool noodle.
Many people were asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to fridge. So,
Ha,
this is the
funny.
first official Warframe
I applied for the
build on
Android
fridge,
beta.
It's an honor.
You can now
to
play
be
Warframe
part
on
of the
Smart
debut
Fridge.
Of Fridge Frame.
Hey, Frost'd be good for that.
Hi, Reb.
Hey, Meg.
Just making your way up here. All right. It's
I
10
should
years
probably have
of
done
TennoCon.
a full
We
screen
did the
one
math
for the
yesterday,
stream,
and
actually.
It's not a baby. And again, it's crazy to think that 2016, we were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do Tenno Live 2016. Opened it up a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
No.
Okay, who is this
I
your
haven't been
first
playing it that long.
TennoCon?
It's Drax first.
Wow.
And it's not your last,
Me.
right? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Hi,
honestly,
Mom.
to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to that this is their first TennoCon experience, that's kind of the #1 thing they say, is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the physical community here, you guys are incredible and you truly are the best, so thank you.
Oh, I used to have that emote. I think I turned it off. I'll just bow.
Not to do a history lesson at TennoCon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th event, and like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things TennoCon, because it has been 10 years of this event, which is
Yeah,
quite
10 years is
insane to
insane.
many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context on how
Can
far
operate a
we've come
phone.
is important.
I can.
The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check,
It's very
that
slow.
is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying to do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Not a baby. Not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I
I,
don't know.
I can't crouch slap her
It's
out.
not a baby. What is it?
I don't know.
But that's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all
I need
things
to
Warframe.
customize
When
my
we
emotes.
started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson. Like, it just didn't exist. So if you're watching on Discord, hello.
Hey,
When
you
we-
are a baby.
I actually
Wait,
don't even
watching
think there
on
were
Discord?
Twitch ads when we started. There were no
What a
ads.
time.
Yeah, like I don't know if they had ad revenue then. I don't remember. It's been literally 12 years. So I don't know. And then, just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation
Yep.
and that,
Keeping our lights on, honestly.
truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it, and everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up, and it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th TennoCon, and we have worked very hard. The team has worked very hard, everyone, to make this a very special day for everyone. So we hope that you enjoy, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot. And the
There's a
history,
lot. We
I guess
love
that-
you.
I think
We
that's
love
the end
you.
of the history lesson. Yeah. Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz. You, how many years ago?
Oh.
No, when did we start the game, making it?
12. 12
Close
years.
enough.
Clyde, we'll take it.
What?
You
Hey,
passed.
hey!
You passed. All right.
See me
I
at
got
the
it right.
quiz. I'm joking. I'll be in the fridge.
Find her in the fridge. All right, let's get into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? For those who want access to a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription.
Wonder
Our
if
team
Panda's on.
is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there.
Ah, cool.
And as
I'll invite
well,
you in, Panda.
10
We can have
years
like
of TennoCon,
an orbit
every
party.
single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association, and we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
In a world that measures worth by income, we measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first
Anyone in
of
the
2
UK,
supportive
Thames Valley will
housing
feel a bit
buildings
familiar,
in
won't
London,
it?
Ontario. The
Has
goal is
Canada
to
just
safely
stole all
house
of our names?
115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units. 2
Nice.
homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive.
Londoners.
On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year
Hold on, why,
anniversary
Drac?
of TennoCon.
Is that something we need to deep dive into, Drac? Yeah, I must say Warframe has like
And
the
we actually
best
have Mandy from
community
CMHA
management and like
sitting over
outreach
there.
and
Mandy,
support
I don't
and
know if you
everything.
want to stand up. I can barely
Yeah,
see
your
you.
Warframe addiction.
There she is. There she is. So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through
This is
all
like
of
me
their,
dancing.
you know,
I
issues
just
that
don't
they may have
understand
and just
dancing.
help them have a better
I
life.
just
Thank
stand
you for
there
coming
like
to
that.
our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that.
Woo. Clap, clap, clap. I don't want to clap. The microphone might explode.
We do have a second
Stormy as heck
charity
outside.
organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with. Yes? So last year we
What the heck
connected
is that
with
dance
James
track?
Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie? Voice acting Ollie in
Record on Nature's Give
1999,
dance emotes.
and we have something
Wow.
special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it.
Woo. Clap emotes in chat. Do any of us have clap emotes? I don't know.
Ollie, 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 Ollie.
Yeah, the 1999 lectures do seem to be the best ones.
Come on up, my
Front
friends.
stage man.
Yeah,
Front
the
and
weather's
center, there we
questionable
go.
at best.
I'm going to give the mic over to
We've got
the
a full-on
wonderful Shauna
thunderstorm
from Make-A-Wish
warning.
first. Everyone
89%
say
chance of a
hi.
thunderstorm.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness,
A
everything
stranger
changes.
in
Staying
town.
for
Suddenly those
But
kids
as I
are
always
Cherry
say, a
Skunk
stranger
Sune,
is
thank
just
you
a
for the
friend
follow.
I
Let's
haven't
think the link is going to
Long
bed soon, but
hours
dropping
in the hospital room.
a follow to
They
fellow
miss
10
birthday
before I go to
parties,
sleep.
they
Oh,
miss
bless
ski
you.
trips, they
Enjoy
miss
the follow,
vacations,
enjoy the
they miss
spot,
play dates.
enjoy TennoCon,
So
and enjoy the
wishes
big
are an
reveal later
incredible
today.
turning
Looking
point
forward to
in
it.
a treatment journey
Stuck
where
going to bed
gives
shortly,
hope
but
and
wishing you all the
joy
best.
and,
Thank you for dropping in.
to
Much
strength where we
appreciated.
need it the
I
most.
hope you have an excellent sleep.
That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting, and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much.
07 tenor, exactly.
You guys,
07 tenor.
you guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
That's how I feel every time I try to speak.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James
Also-
had his dream come true. He became a voice actor.
Kate got me a Warframe shirt. That's cool that he got to voice act something.
He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording
Make-A-Wish is
booth
such a cool
with voice
foundation as well.
alone.
There's loads of
A
awesome
character
stories from
created
them.
just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came TennoCon with thousands of people chanting his name.
I've been thinking about a doggo or cat or
encouraged
cam.
him,
The problem is they
celebrated
move.
him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, This was something
Yeah, Drac,
very
again,
special
the
to
point
witness.
stands. They sleep in different spots
We're
every
here to say
single
thank
fucking
you,
day.
and
Like, Sifa hasn't been in a
also to
box for a
ask you to
while.
support
She's
Make-A-Wish,
laid in front
one
of the door,
TennoCon's
keeping the
chosen
door
charities.
open.
Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs. One of his most
That's
favorite
risky,
things to
Drac.
do.
That's very risky. You know what I could do?
You can't handle the heat. Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lamb, everyone at D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring
There we go. Now we've got cats on stream. Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Bless him.
Great job. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you.
See, what other like game developers do stuff like this? It's insane.
Today.
As
There's no
well,
wonder
you can purchase
Warframe's so
olive leaves.
successful.
They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to
The sleeves are
donate
definitely not
that
to
way, you can
Space Bomb,
yourself a
potentially.
Amazing olive floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you guys.
Oh, they've got an Ollie floof. I need all the floofs. Kate wants all the floofs.
All right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The TennoCon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some
Oh, there's a
sweet
relic
TennoCon
ornament.
gear, that is available.
I want the
for
relic
you
ornament.
as well. We do have our TennoCon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur.
Ben?
Arthur
Ben?
Floof. And did you, the Arthur Floof is caked up.
It does have
It's
a lot.
caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that diva. Am I right? So you can pick up these things.
Oh
as well at
shit!
the merch store.
We need to see Edgy Boy's orbiter now.
In your
Let's go to your
Or
orbiter.
in your no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on, come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
Invite us in, Edgy Boy.
Many
After his
of
best
your,
day.
favorite hacks are here today.
He's moody as heck.
That's right.
So Eleanor
Eleanor is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes. She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the
Oh wait,
TennoCon
can you
digital
invite
pack
us
is
to your
still
back room,
available. It's
if it's
available
the back
until
room?
Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So if you want to get into the Barrow,
He becomes a
relay, the
sweetheart when you
social
date him.
media
It's
keyword, He
hilarious.
is live now in game
Nice.
for all of our digital ticket
Oh,
holders.
you've been invited to the back
Everything
room.
he's ever
Badum-tish.
sold, he is here until Saturday, July 26th
Sorry, I couldn't
at
resist.
11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
Oh, you did.
Brandon.
Holy
That was
shit.
a dev tricked me.
Oh, you've got the little scuttler as well. I love that. Oh, you got two of them.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching TennoCon, which you currently
Oh,
are online.
you've got the
Hello,
Arthur.
welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching TennoCon, and then Valkyr Prime
And you got the poster.
for watching
Nice,
Tenno
nice.
Live.
Oh, you've actually like considered where you play stuff.
And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops.
That is a
if you wanna
cool
double
desk.
dip,
I
don't
wish
know,
my
dip
desk was.
Warframe on your phone.
Is that a Nokia
Or your
3310?
Or your fridge.
I've never
If you
noticed
brought your
that.
fridge with you.
It's a 3310 there.
Fridge
That's
frame
insane.
one. Oh, that's the next one. We will have gifted the Lotus alerts after the stream. Classic ones.
Got
We
all
have
the
your
floofs.
potatoes. We also have your.
Oh, the little
blueprint.
Audis one.
I think these are also included in the email. So if you want to double dip, I'm not gonna yell at you. You can do what you need.
You would because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern time.
12
this
p.m. Eastern
is
time,
going to
so
find
it's
a
few
sentient ship
hours off.
in your star chart, perhaps.
I don't know anything about that, but
Oh, you've got the wings too.
no,
They're cool.
just be in game.
Hey, your
That's it.
bike's
Or if
awesome.
you're here, be here. Either
I
one.
approve of your bike.
You can do it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in game for this, and
Can you
in
see
this
edgy
relay
date
while
choice?
Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about it.
I don't know how.
Special show.
Very special.
I don't know why I'm
Speaking of
whispering
very
as well.
Special.
Oh.
They hang out in your room.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a
I
spider
know,
hanging out
I
in the
know.
room.
Valkyrie
Wait, is that a
Galera,
pet?
She is coming this Monday.
Is that an
July
actual? No, the
21st
doggo's you
on
pet, isn't
all
it?
platforms. And again, a shout out to community
Is
artist
the spider a
Brittany for this
decoration?
concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie. Do we love
Kalimos
Valkyrie
wants to speak to me.
Yes, yes. Reb, you have a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle.
I noticed the pool
Could there
pool
be a
noodle straight
reason?
away.
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
Am I the only one that doesn't like dog days? I feel like I'm the only one who is not a fan of the dog days event.
And somehow, one of the last changes before TennoCon going in for today's
What is
hot
dog
fix was
days?
a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle
It's
fix. And
it's
aptly named
it's
the
like the
Noodletron.
index,
The Noodletron.
but
You'll be
you
able
shoot
to get
water
the
guns.
Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with
Scuttle
it.
is a
You know,
decoration.
Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is
Kevin
being
Lim,
blessed.
Bombastine
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine needs it.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days.
There we
as
go,
well.
Drax in there.
It starts August 6th.
Yeah,
we
this
have a little
room is
bit of time,
amazing.
But we do have amazing new
You've
glyphs
actually
going in by
considered where you
Chicken
place
Jaws
everything.
Dogs, a very
I'm shit
familiar
at
community
decoration.
artist, yes. Featuring the Lob Blobs from last year.
Oh,
we
they're
didn't know
cool.
about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
That is outrageous.
Come on, come on.
And that's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's Tenno Live.
That's it.
Oh, there we go. That was easy. That didn't take as long as I thought it would.
Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online.
We've got a microphone. I might
a
actually be
super
able to
loud
sound
chair,
different. I should enter that
which I
giveaway.
gotta say.
I have
Reb,
entered
you
them
wanna
all, but
crank
I
me
only do
back?
one entry
What am I
because
Crank me back.
can't be asked doing
Crank it?
everything.
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
Oh.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Oh.
There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be
Yeah,
so chill.
I can do that.
It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible.
If
Wait,
you would-
are we giving?
It
just one
scares
away?
me every
I
time.
don't think you want it after
Okay.
I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's
Not
for
Secret Lab, by the
Omega
way.
Gaming.
It's
Guys, I
a
run hot.
cheap one.
Okay, that's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs. I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them.
Don't
either.
look at my
Warframe
feet. Don't look at my
Crocs.
feet,
Don't
cameraman.
look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, TennoCon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image. So
Hi, Zeus.
Thumbs
Ruse,
up.
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We got
yeah.
those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist.
Yes.
Yes.
Big
All right,
yeah.
we're going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to TennoCon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe Dev Stream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to
Okay, so there's like
kind of
a
go
half-hour
through
gap
Soulframe's
between
history, what we
bunch of the things it
accomplished
looks
over the
like.
past year and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's
Coming up.
outrageous.
I mean, I don't want
Coming up.
Steve to get mad at me for cash and checks, but
Oh.
it's unreal. So you're gonna want to tune in to that, and then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're gonna, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
sneak
know,
peeks
I
of
know.
Got it
things that are
here.
coming. So team's gonna show you some really great stuff, and then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound folk, as well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we're doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel, hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center.
We got the Zeus.
Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation.
They should all be wearing Tenno Crocs, yeah.
Ember proto. Speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this TennoCon.
Please don't
But
laugh.
I'll make it up to you with
I
an
know the
Ember heirloom
window's open.
statue.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been.
He's just staring out of the
We
window.
hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels.
You look very
and we're
derpy.
excited to show you
It's very
where
on-brand.
Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing
better.
remarks because there's two jobs on the line. Brad is signing this.
Got stinky
so if
breath.
I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Warstream's Slack,
Registered
which are
users.
people that are
Does everybody
either
remember the
co-ops or
registered
social
losers?
media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many.
We
that
will
came
never
before,
forget,
and there
Reb.
will be many
We
that
will
come
never
after, but
forget.
This day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi. They are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure.
You know what?
and to
I'll see
everyone
if I
from
can
Warstream
get
us
that Drac
now,
for
thank you
the
for
Discord or
everything and
something.
everything you've done. This is
Or maybe it's a
for
channel
community
point
and devs
redeem.
alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs.
That's
We'll
my
see you
line.
back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank
Happy
you.
10 years!
Happy 10 years! Woo! Right, well, we've got half an hour to kill. So if I do this, then we should swap over to that. Let's run some relics or something. Do some random relics. Hold on, I need to click that. Oh, ah! Ellie's turned up. Is the scuttler decoration from the scuttler pieces that the husks that you replace? Also, is Panda on? Is Panda on? Panda is on. I'll invite Panda. Mazdox is on as well. Nice. There we go. We got the Panda. Yeah, I think if everyone just wants to run some random relics or something, might as well. Work through all his inventory of relics. Oh, you got it in the Araxia bundle. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't get that one. I like this music. I can't remember what it's from.
Ah, I
No,
didn't
he's
see
back
you
again.
Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach.
I'll
Delighted to meet
crouch
you.
next to the
I've returned
navigation
for day 2
console.
of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed
Oh wow,
about
you've
the
got a cool
crafts that
ephemera,
you're able
Drac.
to obtain.
That's a
Not
really cool
everyone can
ephemera.
be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion
Caliban
myself.
ephemera. Oh, nice.
Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at
What relic are we
4:30
doing?
p.m. Eastern
Oh,
Time,
absolutely
watch for an
anything. I
additional
think most of us are
30
high
minutes
level
to
at the
receive
moment, so we can do
absolutely free. The only thing finer than
Omnia
a free
or
prime is a tall glass of the
Axie
sweetest
or
apple
whatever.
juice. Ah, perfection.
Absolutely anything.
Often I receive inquiries regarding
That's creepy.
said Twitch drops, and no, placing
What the
an
hell is
exclamation
that?
mark in front of a random word
You've got
does
like
nothing.
souls
Stop
creeping through
doing
the
that,
floor.
Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't. ask
Wait, that's
again.
your ephemera? I thought the purple
To
was
do it
your ephemera.
properly, head over to
I
warframe.com/twitch.
don't use ephemeras
log into
often.
your Warframe account, follow instructions,
Bugged on
and you're ready
spawn.
to claim your goods.
Ah.
Observing today's show on Steam, ensure you are logged into your
Yeah,
Steam account
duplicated.
before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens,
Oh, the
log
dog
into
has
your Warframe account
spat
and
all over
reward
me.
yourself with all your
Home
new
thing.
items that make you feel
Yeah,
alive again.
that's disgusting.
Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno.
Got
I've got
Zeus spit all
important
over me
business to attend
foam
to.
thing. But on mission, here we go. Oh, I've only got one Axie. Wow, I am running out of Axie. And the only thing that's worth getting is the last one, so I might as well refine it. Yeah, me and Vector ran a few fishers earlier today, so probably need to grab some more relics. Yeah, might as well use your last Axie up as well. Oh, what's that? Is that another cosplay? Oh, that's the model, isn't it? That's a model of Arthur. That is awesome. And that is a cool model as well. That's Citrine. No, it's not Citrine, it's Heirloom. Thingy Heirloom. You still need to get to 1999. Mate, absolutely. 1999 is tons of fun. I've really been enjoying 1999 stuff. Oh, doggo. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's that way. I need to just kill a load of enemies for my Cesta Revolution as well. Yeah, we are just rocking through here as a squad. Just killing the entire room. Relic cracked. Nice. If anybody is watching and fancies some games as well, do give us a shout in the chat. We are just probably going to run relics all day while TennoCon goes, until we're all out of relics. And then we'll be sad, because we'll have to do endless amounts of excavation missions to get some more. All void missions, when I looked at the wiki actually, you can get them from void missions. Oh shit. I don't think these guys are very happy about this squad just coming through, destroying everything. Oh, you got your armor drop. Nice, nice. What, through watching me? So drops enabled on this stream. I have no idea about the drop situation. If drops are enabled though, then they must be happy with people co-streaming. Oh, what's this red? Why is the extraction red? What is with the UI today? It's been all kind of glitched. Yo, what is TennoCon? Why is everyone so hype about it? TennoCon is the yearly convention to do with Warframe. They announce some new things. They go into like the art of the game, the music of the game, and this is today. Ooh, nice. Oh, a gold one. Oh, that was what? No, it wasn't what I picked, but that was still good. You're flitting between the two. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get rewards for, like, streaming and having the Warframe stream open, full screen as well. I don't know. Twitch can be glitchy sometimes, but I'm not too bothered. Dominos. This is amazing as well. I wish I could sing opera. I don't like opera, but I wish I could sing it. I just love the yo. Right, I'm just going to pick another random relic. Sabotage Mesa. Let's go. That one. By end of today, we might have every single prime thing from every single relic. You never know. Oh shit, that looked cool. Is that like an AR stalker? Extended preview. Hey, go check that out. That looks cool. I can't see the time because the screen's too small. Does anybody know what time it is on their screen? Well, I can just swap monitor, can't I? 11:33. Ah, yeah, so we've got like a whole half an hour. Let's fill the half hour with jolly cooperation. Helium-3 processors. Oh, I've got my shotgun out. I don't want my shotgun out. I want to focus on this Incarnate because it's fucking amazing. Yeah, Ellie, the Sestra that you was considering getting rid of, this Incarnate form for it is... I really like it. The Sestra has always been one of my favourite weapons. It's a nice basic pistol, but it just shoots a lot. And this Incarnate version is just really powerful. When you get critical hits, which you can tell from the lack of any fillness on the bar, I have not got a single critical hit because I'm bad at aiming. Which is why I like guns that repeat. Also, there's another one of the secret Jupiter doors there. We tried to do one of them the other day, and there was like 2 of them spawned or something, so we ended up pressing the wrong buttons for the wrong door. Oh, there's gas. I don't like gas. Stinky gas. Hey, good morning, Inesical. Why the bleh? Hope you are okay. Hope everything's alright with you. Welcome in. We are TennoCon today. We are streaming the TennoCon stream. I'm probably going to be quiet for a fair amount of it. But in the interim, we are playing some of the game. Doing some shooty killy killy. Too early. Oh, bless you. Get back to bed. What are you doing? Don't stay up on my account. Have you got work by any chance? Because if it's my Saturday, it'll be your Friday, won't it? At least you're close to the weekend. Yeah, you have to go to work. Bless you. Oh, in fact, so that means that TennoCon itself, because it's in Canada, it's in London, Ontario. So TennoCon over there is actually on Thursday and Friday, whereas for me it's on Friday and Saturday. Time zones are so fucked. Why can't the Earth be flat? So much easier. I would like to swap 2 flechette orbs, stick one of them there. That'll do some defending. Oh god. Look at them chains. Just yoinking people. Oh, you know what? Your chains plus my 4th ability, that would just absolutely shred people. It'll pull them into the chains. I need to get some critical shots so I can charge me Incarnate. I just need to aim higher, I think, then I get crits. Does anybody know if there's a crit spot on the walkers? Do you shoot their legs out of the body? You never know. Oh, there we go. Right, let's do that. Ads are starting in 5 minutes, so once again, apologies. It may interrupt the Warframe stream. If you do want to keep watching, consider checking out another creator or checking out the Warframe stream directly so as to not miss anything. I mean, we're on a bit of an interim at the moment, but yeah. No, sorry, Kill. You never saw my message yesterday. It's Saturday for me too. I was trying to say what my work week was. You worked to the Oh, right. I see. That makes a lot more sense now. I think we're going to be invaded. But we do need to get to the exit. Tuesday to Saturday, yeah. I understand now. I am an idiot. We did discuss this the other day as well. Oh shit, I fell off the edge. I think I've got a bursting prime, although it doesn't say it. I'll go with that one. Oh, it's the joint at the centre, Drax said. That's the weak spot. Ah, okay, I'll try him for them. Anyway, you'll lurk while you're getting ready for work. Enjoy the lurk. And I hope work goes smoothly for you, Nessicle. If you play Harrow or Saito 9, you quickly learn all the weak spots. Well, as soon as I unlock Saito 9, I will enjoy learning the weak spots. Katia's relay is now open, and TennoCon is indeed live. Just got your TennoCon armor. Nice. From this one or the official one? I should probably check on my phone, actually. See if I've got any notifications on Twitch. You are now eligible to get Nactivire armor set. Nice. Yeah, I've got it. Nactivire armor set. Woohoo! We like free things. Free things are cool. Oh, it says... So the drops enabled tag has come up on my stream. So with that being the case, they must have enabled it for the entire Warframe category, so they are happy with co-streaming. Finally, I can stop being so nervous. Somebody else pick another relic that's not an Axie, because I think we're all out of Axies. Or at least me and Edgy are. Yeah, Axie, no. Neo, shitloads. Meso, shitloads. Lith. Less than I thought. I thought I'd have more Lith than what else. You wanted more armor, so you're happy. Yeah, I haven't put any armor on my Vauban, but I did buy this cape for Platinum because I think it works with Vauban. I do think it works. I love the shotguns like kind of tucked under that corner of it as well. Got the Warframe stream up on your laptop and you on my phone. Nice. Lithers we've got loads of. Yep, makes sense. Well, I will have a look. Lith, mobile defense, Lith, survival. Let's do survival. Yeah, we can get loads of them done then. I've got everything from that relic. I do not from that, and I've got 5, so I won't refine it. I'll just pick that. Omnia question mark. If we're doing multiple, is there an Omnia with? Yeah, it's Alchemy and Void Cascade. We'll do a bit of this one, and then yeah, Alchemy's lasting 40 more minutes, so we could potentially do Alchemy. I don't want to do Void Cascade. That was stressful last time. Oh, was that my internet stuttering with the stream? Yeah, it looked like it because it refreshed. Hopefully the rain seems to have calmed down. Ads will begin in 30 seconds. We're not going to have the BRB screen because it's a live stream of a live stream. So, yeah, apologies anyone who gets trapped in ads hell. Ooh, I should be able to get my kills here if I get headshots. Which I'm already failing at. Headshot, headshot, headshot. Killing the ath, learn to aim. Oh my god, that room just got cleared. Absolutely cleared. Oh god, I fell. I need to remember reactant as well. Oh god, I'm stuck. Ah! Nobody traps Vauban. Vauban traps you. Everything is dead. Shoot the joints. Shoot the head. Shoot the head. Shoot the joints. Yeah, that's working. Somewhat. I mean, the gun is also not the most accurate. In my defense. Headshots, joint shots. 6 out of 10 reactant. Oh, nice. Everybody's froze. No, this is survival. Yes, it is. It is survival. That was... It looked like a bunch of headshots. Joint. Head. There we go. Charged. Now I just need to get a lot of kills. Which means I can shoot absolutely anywhere. Oh shit. Oh, I got yeeted. They're playing the Deimos music. I do like the Deimos music, this bit. It's like two competing parts of the song fighting with one another. Hey, Light Wraith, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Apologies if you are in ads, in which case you won't be able to hear me. Oh, you might... Oh no, you subscribed. Nice. No ads for you. Yes, we are streaming TennoCon today. Do you fancy playing? Do you fancy joining us? I know you said you've played Warframe. But yeah, there'll be all kinds of announcements, and we are just playing during the interims or when it's a quiet moment or anything like that. First time doing a co-stream, so it's all very weird. I've got a million scenes set up on OBS now. Right, let's catch back. Oh shit, yeah, I best catch up with everyone because there's loads of reactant over here. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope life is treating you well. What's the weather like? We've got a thunderstorm warning over here. And also, hopefully, you're very proud of me. I've set up a message of the day command, so you can type !MOTD to get the announcements that were announced at the start, basically, which is that there's a thunderstorm, that it's my first time, be gentle, and that I don't know what's going on, basically. Go stream setup looks good, thank you. Yeah, I can swap the big one and the small one around, and I can also have them side by side. I got some feedback from Addy because I know he does a bunch of co-stream stuff, like when Summer Games Fest was on and stuff like that. So he knows what he's doing. He's clued up. You're working on cutting up your Dawn Trail MSQ finale to throw up onto the YouTubes. Nice. I hope it's a fairly painless process for you. To be completely honest, editing videos is one of the most stressful experiences for me because I just don't enjoy it. And I discovered yesterday that if I do start streaming 4 hours instead of 3, which seems to be a good idea because everyone, you know, we get more games in, we make more progress, more people can join in. Time zones, it's a bit more forgiving. But it takes me like an hour to download and upload the video to YouTube. So I just did the export and it was instant and it looks fine. So consider I'm not trying to like do anything on YouTube. I think that might be the easiest option for me, to be honest. Right, we've got 4... Oh, we're on a second reward. Right, let's put my gun in incarnate mode. Get some more kills. It's cloudy with a chance of storms here as well. Oh, maybe the world has become cloudy with a chance of storms. That would be something. Shall we stay here for 2 rounds, do you reckon, everyone? Do 2 rounds here, then we go for the Omni official that Drac mentioned. The alchemy one. As long as we don't do the alchemy too quickly. Because if we do it too quickly, none of us will have any reactant and stuff. Oh wow, 2,000 credits. Huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah, sounds good. Nice one. Slow-mo. Ooh, Sevagoth Prime. Shit. Nice. That was worthwhile. That was definitely worthwhile. I think I might be able to craft him now, you know. I think I've got most of his other components. Right, what's this one? Lavos Prime Systems. I'll equip that one. See if we get lucky, get another gold one. Gold ones are always good. How are we doing for time? About 10 minutes. 10 minutes before the TennoCon resumes. Probably shouldn't use Vauban's balls if I want to get headshots and stuff, but... He says, and then he gets a lot of critical hits. Right, charge the gun up. And yeah, not doing anything too fancy with this video, just getting rid of the downtime and waiting bits. And stuff like that. Whole VOD will still go on later as well, but this one's for the main channel. Yeah, you've got two channels, haven't you? You've got the lightweight clips and the lightweight rods one, I believe. I'm lazy. I couldn't be asked having two channels. I also think that some people can stress out a lot about the algorithm. And I know there are some things you should do that are good for it, some things that you should do that will not do that are bad for it. It puts a lot of pressure on people, and it doesn't help that YouTube themselves don't give people enough information on what you should and shouldn't be doing. Like, I think Barry mentioned it well when he said, like, if you're going from gaming to ponies, for example, that's probably something that's going to screw the algorithm up. But some people take it a bit too far, I think. Where it's like, oh, this channel should only be one game forever, because if I do a different game, then the algorithm's going to screw me. And I don't think anybody actually knows for a 100% fact whether that's the case or not. But of course, YouTube won't tell anyone. Yeah, I hope you enjoy video editing. And it's a good skill to sharpen, don't get me wrong. I wish I could get a bit more practice without it being my own stuff. I think that's the problem. I think because it's my own stuff, I judge it all very harshly. I look at it and I'm like, yeah, this entire thing was very boring. I don't want to do any of it. That's the problem I have with highlights and shorts. Oh. Everyone's charging me. Oh, this track's awesome. Can't remember what it's from now. It's from Venus. The Venus Open World. Is it when you... No, it's when you're doing races, isn't it? We did one the other day. That's a window. I can't go through a window. Nah, everything is dead. Everything is dead, Dave. Oh, there's a couple of enemies here. No, just completely miss. Completely miss all the enemies. The pop-up's not appearing, so I'm guessing I've hit my Incarnon quota. It can be tough for sure, but it takes a chance to watch your stuff back and then learn a bit at the same time. Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely not wrong there. You do a bit of a stream analysis yourself, don't you? Like put your head into Mathman mode. Yeah, right. Let's analyze this. Let's look for the bits where I was quiet. Look for the bits where I struggled to speak. I mean, for me, that's 90% of the stream, but my biggest problem at the moment, I think, is my camera wobble, because I'm using an iPhone for the camera, and the phone mount is connected, like it's gripping onto the monitor mount, which is on a bit of the table that's raised. There's so many like edge points that wobble. I need to find like I don't know, a gimbal or something maybe. A gimbal to mount the phone in. Or a better webcam, instead of using an iPhone. It's probably the next investment. Frustrating last hour of work. Oh, that's shit. But it's the last hour, Ellie. It is the last hour. I love this song. It's never any fun, but at least it's the last hour, it's not the first. Yeah, yep, absolutely. Alright, let's GTFO out of here and let's quickly do an Omnia. And then the TennoCon should be back on. Ooh, Tatsu. I'm going for the Tatsu because there is a a fuzzball in Xenoblade Chronicles X called Tatsu. So I'm drawn to it. Yeah, first hour even. Right, no relic. You know what? After we exit here, I might go top up my water as well. Because it's... Well, it's not water today. It's orange and pineapple juice. But it's getting a bit low. I love this gun so much. I mean, it's only low-level enemies, but it just spews bullets everywhere. Best kind of weapon, in my opinion. And we're all in this together. Ah, pineapple, the fruit that eats you back. You're not wrong. You are, as with everything, Ellie, you are absolutely not wrong. It does eat you back. Right, what I'll do, I will swap to TennoCon 1, and then I will hide my microphone. Not microphone. I mean, I could hide my mic. I can go like that. I'll hide the camera for a second, go top up my drink, and then we'll see where we're at for TennoCon. We've got like 6 minutes. Where is my camera? It's there. Right, see you in a bit. Where's me button? It's there. There we go. We're back. Ooh. Swap back to TennoCon 2. Get Sephiroth Prime. He's so good. Yeah, I'm working on it. That's one of your favourite food facts. Yeah, the creepy food fact about pineapple. Still great on pizza though. Hey, there we go. There's my Nactivire armor bundle. Love it. Yeah, stick around everyone for the drops. We'll get a new frame soon. Oh, what's that? A word faking. The soul frame dev stream is about to begin. answer the call at twitch.tv/Warframe or /KilneyF1 if you're so inclined. Oh, you're building Wukong Prime. I love Wukong so much. He was my first favourite Warframe. Yeah, I think I've got a bunch of Silvergoth Prime chassis. Oh, okay, maybe not. I'm talking rubbish. I've only got his chassis, and I need an intern. Bollocks. You really like the shoulder piece and leg armour they gave out? Yeah, let's have a look at it. Let's have a look before the Soulframe dev stream starts. I'm excited for. Has anybody else played Soulframe? It's actually really good. I mean, I don't like the name. I wish it didn't have the word frame in. That's the wrong thing. Attachments, chest, Nactivire. Not sure how I feel about that one. Left arm, Nactivire. I think Vauban Prime has got so much going on him already. It's hard to put like armor pieces on him. That just looks a bit weird there. The chassis is the hardest drop. Other parts are cheap, easy to find. Nice, nice. Oh, you can put it on your drifter. Hey, that might be a good shout actually. I don't think I can swap to drifter mode here, can I? Oh, I can. You click there. Oh, and then it doesn't let you go back to appearance. Well, you have like 10 different armor sets, all Twitch drops? Absolutely. I've watched quite a lot of Prime Time. I do have quite a lot of Twitch drops on my Warframe. It wasn't equipment, it's appearance. Attachments, chest. Yeah, I think it looks better there. Can I change the colours? Oh, I think we're swapping over. Yeah, let's swap over to this. Wolfie boy. It's like Zeus. Zeus is in the game. Soulframe dev stream.
Hello, hello.
Hi, hello.
Welcome to Soulframe Dev Stream 8. Woo, 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 woo.
Hey. This is my first Soulframe dev stream.
We are live from the TennoCon main stage, and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it, and you will know what that means by the end of this stream, I promise. We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year, and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
We like live demos.
And it's, what, 2 minutes long?
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo?
30 minutes of...
So please...
I need to put more time into Soulframe. I got distracted by Warframe.
But first...
But we're going to stall until we show that.
Let us introduce ourselves. And I'm going to start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
Woo, audio directors. We love audio directors. They make sounds.
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
Hey, can't fault a lead designer. Make things designed.
I'm the narrative designer.
Woo!
Nice.
And
We love a bit of narrative.
Verminia from the game. Dressed as a
Oh, Verminia. Allons-y.
That's Doctor Who love.
Sarah, I'm your community manager, and next to me...
Ah, so she's the face of Soulframe community stuff then.
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi.
Megan doing all the community things.
I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we all?
Hi everyone, thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
Oh, I thought Steve was. Interesting.
I'm so proud of you.
We
for
love you,
saying
Jeff.
this title for
It was so hard for me.
I love that kind of stuff in the audience.
Steve, I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Yeah, Steve was allegedly missing for a week and he turned up playing guitar on the opening act.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off with some very big news. And this is regarding access to Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this TennoCon weekend. We are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
Oh, there you go. So if any of those codes in my Discord didn't work and you fancy checking Soulframe out, head to the website, register your Envoy title. It's a good game, I promise.
So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
You've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it. Go. Get into
Yes.
Preludes.
Yeah, turn off the stream and ignore it.
No.
Yeah.
We would
Maybe
ideally
wait.
love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is permanent access to the game. It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, at which time we will return to close invite-only access.
Come help build the
So
game.
definitely
everyone.
check it out.
We need you. We want you.
It's very much got Warframe DNA, but it's a lot more methodical than Warframe. There's less enemies, but they hit a lot harder. You have to. It's kind of like Devira. You have to parry, but the combat's better than Devira. I
And while
promise.
we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game.
And it's
Come on
multiplayer.
in.
Devira combat is statically.
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still say open beta?
Yeah. Technically.
it is. Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep.
Maybe we'll go from instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
Nice.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe we're just in pre.
Oh, you a console player, Edgy boy?
You're gonna make Steve sweat.
It runs surprisingly well on a lot of machines because it's using the same game engine.
Regardless, we are still early.
You did not know it's
days
multiplayer?
and
Yeah, it
we
is
have
Panda.
ways to go with some core game design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress.
Yeah, they've said
just
no
help
more
shape the
wipes
game
last
as it
time,
grows.
so hopefully you'll if you do start early, you'll carry on into the main game.
Very nice.
Ah, you're on PS5. Cool.
Okay, so for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed. Thank you, that's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay. So, since last TennoCon, we have been cooking. We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video.
Oh, wrong camera. Oh, is this recording the sound effects? I want that job. I want that job. Foley work. Oh yeah, that's what it's called, isn't it? Foley work. Yeah, so that's Soulframe. It's got a lot of Warframe DNA in it, especially the UI and everything.
So yeah, that was our sound team in a
They're probably going to show them all later on. Yeah, Lightrave, check out Soulframe if you haven't. You might resonate with Soulframe a lot more. It's more mythical than Warframe is.
Working while wrapped in a towel for some reason. Yeah. Just cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was like, no, I'm good.
It was a hot
Towel.
day. Yeah,
Yeah,
so that was
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And, you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. and why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique, and so we always try to do that. So, and who doesn't want to go swimming, right? Yeah.
I love.
Yeah, definitely take a look like this.
Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience, and we're carrying that through into the love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and yeah, we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures.
Oh, we like silly measures.
Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from Warframe, which is a hyper-fast game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of
Popcorn enemies.
Design side to get that kind of combat.
Yeah, loot pinatas.
Content side, you know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower-paced game. So there was just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know like the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down, like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously a very high priority.
Who here has a puppy?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can acquire your own puppy.
Puppies.
Oh my god.
Time-limited
I
content
want
has
to
been
acquire a
added, with
puppy.
the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors, and this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow.
Classic.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get ready.
Yeah, I need to put more time into Soulframe if they're already doing events.
Slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you
The
who
message
think
board
I'm
is
not
slightly
watching
questionable.
those, I am.
She knows. She knows.
New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation mark
Discord.
Discord and chat to join our Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should
Works here as well. It works here as well. If you want to exclamation mark, just go.
added to our game, including the new
Yes, that
magic
was there,
master
Panda.
type
That was
weapon
there.
You're going to see Gwellen today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
We're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
We get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons?
Glaive.
Yes, this is going to be a game with.
He said yes.
With a
You heard it here
huge
first.
array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster focus.
Embrace the command skill.
But there is now sidearms.
Better than Elden Ring Fortnite everywhere.
If you want to.
Yeah.
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats
Edgy Boy has
tied
posted
to
a look.
3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah,
Soon?
we'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
Glamour.
Nice.
I think that's
Nice colours.
I think that's official.
Hit the face. Hit the face, edgy boy. Turn the face off. But I like the colours.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Wait, she got belts on.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in, but before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
Oh, that's a cool
It's a way
system.
for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your Envoy.
So it's kind of like mods in Warframe.
The Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of Envoys.
Yeah, good
What are we
point. Sorry,
looking at
Pamela.
here?
They're kind of spoilers.
Everyone makes their own kind of martial
But
arts.
it's a cool look, edgy
inspired
boy.
By the feudal arts, sword fighting arts. And so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them. And then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things. My Envoy is different and fights different, and my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
That sounds
Speaking
really
of
cool.
customization, character customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another asset for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new armor, new packs that are in production.
Man, artists are so
I think we have
fucking
more
cool.
Base player customization with what's the hairstyles.
I can't draw stickmen to save my life.
And then I think there's even more beyond that with like further customization for players. Just yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Ooh, I like crossbows. I like crossbows.
Yeah, the people in Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Face sword.
Of course, there's always going to be more.
Is that even used today?
It was going to.
Oh,
and we made a pivot. Yeah.
And who uses
Always good to pivot.
these?
Certain angry little cabbages.
Ever want to kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
Oh, did the Avocots use them?
Yes.
Oh my god, I want to see Avocots fighting.
You're going to see them very shortly.
Avocots
They're
are
not
adorable.
Doing too well.
And they say
They
sun's
also need
ass,
somewhere to live.
which is funny.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point. So you win.
Hell yeah, so cute, but not quite as cute as. Yes. This is a new Omen beast that you will one day meet,
cute
but it is
question
not
mark?
the one you will meet today. Speaking of which,
Yeah, frog.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very
That
creative,
emote
passionate
is
people.
hilarious.
Please let them know you appreciate it.
Ooh. Is this dog? Yeah, it is very Elden Ring. Soulframe is. It feels very Elden Ring. I think it was out the first Prelude, which I managed to get into. It was before Elden Ring came out as well.
Of the tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team.
And the
are going to be
music is
playing this
so
on our
fucking
live
powerful.
dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Live dev build with the mucky Xbox 360 controller. Here we go. Let's have a look. Got a bit of Skywalker energy going on. That seems very Skywalker. You might change what you're playing later. Hey, do it, Panda. Do it. Absolutely do it. Oh, he's got 3 heads.
Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret
Oh,
such
she's one of the spirits.
vagaries before they weighed her down.
I haven't met her yet.
You fear the beast within, unknown, untamed, ugly. What?
You want a leaf sword?
Do not lie.
Well, Kate, the sign-ups for Soulframe, they've said if you sign up now, before tomorrow, you will get into Soulframe. It'll probably run on one of the laptops we've got. Or I can put the other PC back together.
Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent
Your many
future.
inadequacies.
Sounds delicious, no?
She's sassy, I like her.
To Weapon Wood.
Oh, and she does say Alonzi. Well then. By the way, that's the pause menu. When you swap between the pause menu in the game, you literally just flip through the floor and end up there.
Took you long
DE in their French phrase.
If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no, 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 no. An envoy's mind
No,
is
no, no, no,
simple.
no.
More than one guide would be... unless... a floppet.
That is adorable. I want one.
To Webbitwood we go!
Yeah, so the little pets, you can snap your finger and they summon and show you where to go. I showed off some Soulframe on Discord a bit ago to Drac. I need to play more of it though. It sounds like there's actually a fair bit in the game. It looks gorgeous as well. Oh, they are a butterfly. Are they avocots?
Even more than usual.
Well, that problem was resolved quickly. There you go. Snap your finger and your guide appears. So you can have multiple weapons equipped. I've only got a sword on mine.
Stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
Oh, is this a memory of the baby bear?
The sap of elder voicing trees.
Downloading as we speak. Nice.
Granted drinkers future dreams.
I think you'll love it, Panda. I think it's right up your alley.
No cub nor home. He raised them. Their bearer. Bromius.
Oh, that's adorable. He's smiling. Yeah, I'm sure there will be a console version in the future, Edgy. I don't know when. Obviously, maybe they'll announce it. I don't know. because it's been restricted at the moment to only people who signed up, it's PC only. It might run on a Steam Deck if you can get one of those, because I'm on Linux myself and it runs perfectly fine. Oh, timber. You know what? I feel like I'm feeling a Warframe stream coming up. You know, I don't know when because schedule's already packed. Warframe Saturday, fucking hell. I need some days off track. This Saturday is a bit of a one-off. Too many video games, yeah, too right. Far too many video games. Oh, you did try out Abiotic Factor last night? Yeah, I think I saw you'd played it. I hope you liked it. We'll be playing that on Tuesday, for sure. I have to see how much money you've got left after Manchester Comic Con. Oh, sick. I've never been to a Comic Con. I've never been to a con in real life. I am socially awkward as fuck, by the way. Apparently we make okay streamers, though. With the camera between us, it feels a bit more comfortable. That's a new enemy. Yeah, you can yeet your weapon at things. Oh, they are corrupted avocots. Oh, that looks awesome. I want to get more weapons. That'll be your first one. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope it's good for you. I hope it's enjoyable. I'm sure it will be. When that avocot got defeated, he said, "Back to roots." Oh, it's corrupted sap, isn't it? Because the land's been getting polluted. So the bear's getting all corrupted. Oh, now he's dropped his seed. Went to a Star Trek convention or two as a kid, but nothing as an adult. Expect US TwitchCon will eventually be your next one. Not this year. TwitchCon terrifies me. Well, big crowds terrify me. By the way, should I try and make this bigger while we're watching this? I can try and duplicate this. This is live OBS editing. Because 1 and 4 are now identical. So if I just go like that and hide that and that. How's that?
My poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
There we go. I feel like that's better.
A word faking. What have trees, corpses, bears, and seeds in common? Hmm? All rotting beneath your feet.
Probably be suffering, but also cool. Yeah, absolutely. I'd no doubt it'll be cool. EU TwitchCon though. I know Math went to the last TwitchCon. Hey, that's a cool attack. Join? They're saying join? That's creepy. That was awesome. Just yeet the dagger at their head. It looks like you can carry multiple weapons then and swap between them at will. Not just a primary, secondary, and a... well, maybe a primary, secondary, and a melee.
My wastelings. A loss.
Make us whole. Yeah, it looks really cool. What I've played of the game is very impressive. I played it back when it first had early access, and then I briefly played it recently with Drac. But I didn't do much. It's always in the EU. Hey, Nessicle, we are looking at Warframe gameplay, which is the next game. I'm not connected to Warframe. This smells of boss fight. Wizard of Wastes. There you go, it's not a wizard, it's a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Did they just Ganondorf a projectile back at it? Oh, puzzle elements. Nice. Well, maybe puzzle elements. Remember Soulframe getting announced and the jokes about it being Warframe except to Souls-like? Mike does know many things, Ellie. Yeah, I think Soulframe is an unfortunate name, personally. I think it needs a new name, because it's not Warframe, and it's not quite Souls-like. Like, if you die, you just fly around as a bird, and Death Stranding to get yourself back, essentially. You're a wizard here. Oh, they look like scuttlers. Look like Octavia's scuttler. Not Octavia, Araxia. It's time to play tennis with Ganon again. This is so cool. The musical spiders. Muted for work, but you're lurking. Don't stick your hands in random trees, folks. Might not end well.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Wavet seed. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Is that me?
It may be.
Might be me. It's back. Okay, but for real, we have Mario Tennis, but no Hyrule Tennis.
Will turn you mendicant once more.
Yeah, Hyrule Tennis would be sick.
Face the rot at its roots.
No, Ellie, it was a tree. It was a tree they pulled it from. DE Sarah? I think they're playing multiplayer now. I think that was another player that just spawned in. Because there's another... Yeah, look. Another player there. Oh man, you know what? I might have to do a Soulframe Sunday. I might just stream all weekend and do a stream tomorrow. Oh, that was a shield charge. Nice. Yeah, I've only got a sword on my character. I'd love to get a shield. That turned into a person your hand was in the crotch. I just like, there was Mario Basketball Team on an old Nintendo game. Yeah. Don't know my sports games. Can't remember. I think it was just like Nintendo Soccer or something, or Nintendo. Nintendo had a bunch of branded sports games. Do it. It's like 99.9% single player. It's a single player as Warframe. I'm pretty sure you can just summon another envoy in at any time. You just add them to your party. It's the same multiplayer system, but it's one open world. So unlike Warframe, where you go into a mission and then abandon party and stuff like that, I think you just add people into your party. Neathans? The Beneathans. If there's ever a time to get weird with your schedule, it's doing special events for games you're interested in and or are already doing on the channel. You're not wrong. That is absolutely right. Like, I don't think this part is in the game yet, because this is the new stuff, but it does seem like there is more that I haven't seen. Used to play FIFA 97 and International Superstar Soccer on the N64. Nice. Oh, health is low. Health is low. I wonder if they'll show a death. Yeah, when you die, you become the little bird and you fly your way back to your corpse to resurrect yourself. Nathan's. I used to cheat by using 2 controllers. Every time an opposing player got near my player, I would make them run away using controller 2. Yeah, I exclusively played Sonic 2 on the Mega Drive with 2 controllers, because player 2 could control Tails and be invincible. All better. I love the voices. Oh, so that's letting water out that grows the tree bridges. There's more scuttlers. More spooders. Nathan makes a pretty good hot dog. Tree bridges giving you Guild Wars 2 flashbacks. Yeah, yeah. Yeet. Oh shit, ads are starting. No, fuck that. I'm gonna snooze the ads. We're not having ads at the moment. This is cool. Ooh, co-op puzzle. Oh no, they just shot at it from below and there was a thing in the way. It's very pretty. It's the same engine as Warframe as far as I'm aware. And they said some of the stuff they've made in Soulframe, some of the improvements they're going to backport into Warframe as well. Got Rocky and Seafront go. Yep, they're gesturing. I think that's a goodbye. I think DE Sarah is logging off for the day. Oh. Well, in Warframe we've got men in the walls. It looks like we're going to have bears in the walls in Warframe. The bear in the wall. Rap, tap, scratch. There of our moon and star. Hello.
They bite like ship's birds, or like worms.
Worms spelt with a Y. Very important. Means it's not little squiggly worms. Oh, this is a place from right at the start. Ooh. Interesting.
Wanting more than I have, every inch of land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine.
I feel like that voice was very close to Drax's favourite voice line from Warframe. And now she's sweating.
You gruel, too feckless to kiss your lord's feet when he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your knotted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence.
All the swords on his belt.
That's better. Better to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-blooded bitch of a thing.
Ho, 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 you blue-blooded bitch of a thing. Hey, I want to steal that. I want to steal that phrase. You blue-blooded bitch of a thing.
It will all go away.
That noise is going to trigger Light Wraith. Bit of a accordion. Nom. The waste bear. Oh, bye. It came back. Why did it have to be mines? Oh no, quick time events. I haven't seen them since the Xbox. And now he's missing a head. Nope, nearly flattened. This music is super cool. It looks like the bosses have a stagger meter under the health meter. Or at least that's what I'm going to assume it is. Now he's only got one head. Oh. Wait, what? Oh my god, what? We literally are Death Stranding in this game. Oh my god. That's kind of disgusting. Yeah, I'm planning to get food soon, Kate. Flying through the inside of a bear. What did you do in a video game today? Wow, yep, my thoughts exactly. So I feel when I can't sleep half the time. Oh my god. He just shot the fucking thing out. This is showing console play with the button mashing. Yeah, it showed a square button, didn't it? And that's a square button there, yeah. I know you can connect your controllers to the PC. Yep, looks like the player just got pooped out. And we've got Ocarina of Time / Majora's Mask kind of music stuff in the game as well, which ticks all mine. Oh, we've got another song. Poop Frame 2025. Pre-roll ads are on, which is complaining. I might have to skip again in a few seconds. Is anyone not subscribed or doesn't have Twitch Turbo? Because if everybody's got Turbo that's watching, you've got or you subscribe, then I'll just let them run. Oh, he's adorable. Right, ads are starting in 15 seconds. If you don't want to miss anything, go and watch the official Warframe stream or somebody else. They may not have ads running. We'll let them run because otherwise Twitch is going to start doing twitchy things. But apologies for anybody who misses out. How cool is this as well? If this is a free-to-play game as well, my god. Acorn encore. Look at the happy bear. Give him a stroke. ruffle his head. The bear sings, he does. The moose sings as well. There's a moose boss at the start of the game. Getting a bit of South of Midnight vibe from this scene, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. You're not wrong. You get a portrait as well. Oh, I want that poster. I want that. Oh, it's going to be a merch thing, isn't it? That's going to be a merch thing. Woohoo! That was amazing. Does anybody else think that wasn't amazing? I think it was absolutely amazing.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Yep, you heard her. Go to soulframe.com,
Very beautiful
make your
for the
envoy
community.
title.
Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
Oh, it was a live demo as well, weren't it? They were playing that live.
Steve, guys, any
cool.
parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did
Hold
that.
on.
That's like, guys,
My head's
my
cutting off.
glorious,
My head's cutting off Steve.
Sorry.
There we go.
Please sign up by the
Now I
end
can
of
see
this
Steve.
weekend if you want to join us. And
Can't wait for the console release.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love you.
Join us.
Thank you, Digital Extremes. That was really, really cool. I want to play more Soulframe now. Oh, what's everyone's thoughts? Have you signed up? Has anybody signed up? I know Trash Panda said he was downloading it. What are your thoughts, like, Rafe? Is it something you'd play? I think it looked absolutely incredible. Incredible. What I've played of the game was very, very cool as well. Right. I am going to... We'll go back to the TennoCon 1 scene. So we've got us normal scene. I'm going to go check what the plan is for food, because it's normally when I'd be having some food. So I'll BRB for a sec, see what's happening. If I'm just sticking something in, I may be gone for a little bit. But please kick me out of the party on Warframe if you want to carry on doing some relics or something. I'll be back very shortly. Thanks for sticking around. And the ad break has just ended, so I kind of need to repeat myself. I'm going to go check on food, check what the deal is with food. I will be back shortly. Feel free to kick me out of the party on Warframe if you're running more relics. And yeah, thank you for sticking around. It looks like we've got about 10 minutes before the next thing starts, so I hope to see you then. Bye.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
What is relaxation? It's a choice. Diverse commerce. Tenno-loving and pet-friendly. It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs. It's sitting in the fresh air on the beachfront. So what is relaxation? Well, come see us in Cetus. Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
hello? Hello? Can people hear me? Can people hear me? Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999, Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams, and some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're gonna start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Carrie Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes, yes. And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warframe.
And next to Marco, yes, yeah, Marco, next to Tim, or next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to just play pretend for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo! All right. Now, what if I told you we were starting this panel by announcing the next Prime Warframe? And now, what if I told you that that next Prime Warframe is Caliban Prime? Rise up, Caliban gamers, let's go. Now, Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive with all the patterns, and we kind of reflected that on the gold trims on the character. And of course, his very agile and slender constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And we kind of passed that over to his Caliban Prime summons. Yeah. So, so his Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the Prime flair. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case. And as always, we add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his Prime Access. And Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end. And then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a Prime sniper rifle come out in a while. And so guess what? You're getting one. The Vidaria Prime sniper rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in. And I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character. So he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it. And if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your Prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're gonna go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to the Hex Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest, actually quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got a video here that shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Not again! Bastard!
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
I love looking at mocap stuff.
I've an order.
Let's grab the invisible turret. Yeah, the bike being 2 chairs.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
The instructions for that one were sit on a chair and do a creepy smile. Yeah, that was a bit creepy when I saw it.
I was too slow.
Give it up for animators! Yeah!
Radiation OP against Murmur for a reason.
Incredible.
You're not wrong.
Obviously, our quests are a labor of love. So what were some of the standout moments of working on the Hex?
Yeah, so there's a lot of like dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's
do
a little
some
bit
more
more
relics
subtle
track.
flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors.
And if anybody else is on,
So
wants to do
we
some
kind of-
relics,
kind of run
give
through
us a
the scene
shout.
twice, playing 2
AG Boy's still on,
characters, and we'd have, like, a little
Fakawaku's
chair or
on,
stool standing for the
Mazdocs.
missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately
Do
where
give
to
us a
look
shout.
if someone was talking.
Ooh, I can do
and we
my
have,
thing.
in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it, and sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes. And it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that. She got all their individual personalities in there. And yeah,
Incredible.
difficult, but very well done.
Incredible work. And now, Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then they just used it so amazingly
Oh,
to bring
30
so much
enemies
life
without
to that
reloading.
character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all.
Oh, I didn't know that, Drac.
Yippee. All right, that actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped. Well, okay, okay, hold on.
Oh, they were mocap
You'll
kisses.
see. So we're gonna take a look at Eleanor's and Amir's.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that.
Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that.
Still not home, Ellie.
But it turns out
Are you,
that,
are you waiting for transport or still at work?
See you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
And you did share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch.
Hopefully lift turns up soon, Ellie.
Amir, he's so, he has to psych himself up a little bit, and then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra, and so we thought, well, that one's not too standard.
He is a
We
bit
can
extra.
actually mocap that one.
Just
and
a
then
bit.
It turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap, as you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept. How did it kind of transform from this point?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe, fashion frame kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working, and then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did, and we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish. In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see.
Awkward
the building
pause.
blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So, when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring into the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room, where actually when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry, but it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely, yeah. Marco really drove a lot of that with I think it was Corey and a couple of other people, yeah. And yeah, if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So.
Thank you, Carrie.
Sure, I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material, and textures. These guys bring these worlds together.
Woohoo!
All
Round of
right,
applause.
now outside of the back room, roam the Skuldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So Here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And, you know, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skaldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. You know, that helps as well with the harsh sliding condition. Try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, you kind of know what's going on.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's coming next. But speaking of, so the Skaldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video. And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Skaldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were like crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Skaldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then personalities of them got like crazier and crazier, and so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know
Charming.
speaking to Scott as
It's
well,
not
obviously
how I'd
very
describe the Skaldra.
animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like the Skaldra, and he added it to the tank. And
Scott
when we
Wiggle.
were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, "This is so cute," and I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss. And but yeah, talking to Scott, he said one of the things is he's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skaldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka. And yeah, yep. Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold, standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger, because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scott. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it,
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
Would be the Orkin.
Bit of a nod that this is, you know, at the base of that.
absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model for Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely. Now, we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with Momtoxicated and Papa Polar. And
Who?
two, of course, are proto frames.
Is that stuff
came
I
out
haven't got
with
to
Tekka
yet,
Encore,
I'm
and we're gonna
guessing.
start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
It wasn't really determined what her age was going to be.
I'll have a look for
Just that she was
Sicarus
gonna be older
this
and
round, Drac.
possibly part of the Skaldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is two different age ranges and a more Skaldra-looking version of Sarin.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she was
Nope.
40, at 40s.
Doesn't exist, Drac.
And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest, and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
You nailed it. It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course. We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane. And it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with Protoframes, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you're playing the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And they're pretty straightforward palette with him.
Absolutely.
Blue and white.
And I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Liger did and had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of my pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. It was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Techrot Encore was Temple. And this glam rock sentient guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018. What was it like to have the
2018, wow.
opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there.
Yeah, it does feel very 80s rock.
The one thing that didn't
The
change
design
in
of
this concept
Temple.
would probably be the shoes.
Or
This was the original concept.
Flare.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flare, and big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our Techrot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe, Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other Protoframes, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So,
and it set the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our Techrot Encore Protoframes. And we're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life. Now,
I've got massive respect for
part
anyone
of
who can
Gemini
do
skins,
art
of course,
because
is our Gemini emotes.
it takes
or
a particular
transformation
type
emotes,
of
and we have a video here
skill
that
set,
show
I
you a
think.
little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote, and you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like, for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like
Oh no, Edgy.
taking their power
Where's Edgy?
back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree, and I know Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the Tekrot Encore emotes, and what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So
Oh shit, I'm
when
stuck.
emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like 10
Sarah
at the
fan.
beginning, we were like super
Nice.
excited to like get started with them, and Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so that's, we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball, and so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet. Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in Tekrot Encore, but so were the TechnoSite coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, Tekrot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had the neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth on the head as well. There's a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest, and swapped his eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities, and how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy bands, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever.
Well, as if there's no mocap on
just
the
because,
band.
like, they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the TechnoSite coda, the coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motovire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there, and yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it, so we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do
It's
that.
always
Like,
trash
is
element.
it gonna be
I'm sure it'll
spinner?
come
Is it
round,
gonna be a
Drac.
blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? Ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yeah.
You can't just be on stage and just say I like
And
Bloodborne.
then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic a set of our fantastic Kodo weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between Techrot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have K driving, so that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with
let's
Event Kids,
start
so it
adding
was gonna
towards
have to be
the exit.
Palace, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic, because in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like, go big, but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine two into one. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing, so.
Ooh, all right. All right, so after Ureli Prime, we jumped into Isle Weaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia.
Yeah, arachnophobia warning. Everybody
this
watching.
Spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while, and how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference, and then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So.
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
It was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
What are you after, Drax?
And,
Sicarus.
we, of course, have to include
It's spelled
the
differently.
Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And, a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know. No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton, this is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who again, like it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done
I
it
love
without,
that falling
like,
over animation.
everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, you know, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually like talking with Pablo, and you know, he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which, you know, maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was, you know, this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this Murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well,
It's a good
was
question.
lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
Yeah, the Murmur are cool enemies.
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. So I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah.
More charming than the
Absolutely.
tank is.
All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
Yeah, a lot
Or
of
is that a
people have been
new
annoyed
Dulk
at me
skin?
for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago.
Yeah, it looks like
but,
Zephyr.
Yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So, you know, standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was, you know, some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah,
Oh,
it
you
was a
can't
little
do steel
crazy 'cause
path
I did
circuit.
actually have her
Oh.
walking around in the engine
Sorry,
2 years
Edgy.
ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps, but
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is. And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this Blast from the Past with Olina?
it was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and you know, a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the
Nice,
core
Drac got some
elements
good
at the
rolls.
end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things 20 years ago. If you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special. Absolutely. And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe. And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Devil Warframe. Hello. Ooh, that looks cool.
Yeah, this is obviously a layout of, you know, Mickey's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having the sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. You know, like a Warframe was a part of it, but you know, a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999
Yeah.
as well. So
You definitely need the devil frame, edgy boy.
But yeah, I mean, it's just a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe, but it's really cool. And it's
How come you can't do Steel Path Circuit then, Edgy? Because you can do regular Steel Path, can't you? Yep, you're not wrong, Drac. You are also an edgy boy. I've seen the the designs on your frames.
To continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
Ooh. Oh my! Oh, I was distracted looking at that. That looks awesome.
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was
Look in, Drac.
priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing the design, working around it, giving a back view, and yeah,
Oh, do you need to do? You still on doing Steel Path? I'm confused.
the original soul of the concept.
You can't do Steel Path Circuit, but you can do regular Steel Path.
Absolutely, and we see the cool.
Is there just something Daviri you need to do to unlock it? So ads are starting. Apologies, I was keeping an eye on that and then I forgot.
Absolutely. So, for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
Be worth it, guys.
All right. So we've arrived.
Hey, B-Tech, welcome in.
I'm speaking
How are you
for
doing?
The community.
You having a good one?
When I thank you all, and
We are
obviously
watching
everyone on the art and animation
TennoCon
team and
and
Warframe team
doing random
for
shit in the
magic
game
that
as
you
well.
create. But that magic comes with hard
We'll be
work
doing the in-game event when
and
it
dedication to your
happens.
crafts and
I don't know why I'm whispering.
Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TennoCon stage with all of the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us.
Oh yeah, there's a million things going on, B-Tech. This is yeah, they're doing the art panel at the moment. They've showed us some interesting new Warframe designs, which look
Now,
amazing,
there
including
is
a
an
devil
article
frame.
up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you.
Ooh, one more
And it
thing.
involves Tim
We like one
being
more thing.
way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon. Thank you again.
Woo! Round of applause. No, he's on the floor. Or is this the awakening? No cap. Just slamming with the crash mat. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Right, I'm just gonna pause that there and do that. So we've got like 10 minutes, so we will prioritize gameplay. There we go. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day, B-Technician. Welcome to the stream. I have been talking. I promise I haven't been completely silent through it. I think during the panels, whilst everybody else is talking, I'm probably going to be a heck of a lot quieter. But for the most part, we're just kind of chilling in game. We've been doing some relics, doing some Steel Path Daviri stuff at the moment, which is hectic and crazy. Hey, Ellie made it! Welcome back, Ellie. Yeah, sorry your lift took so long, but at least you can enjoy the rest of your weekend now. Hopefully without any interruptions. And you can enjoy the rest of TennoCon as well. Yeah, B-Tech, you missed the Soulframe gameplay trailer. They showed off some really cool Soulframe stuff. There was a moment where you control a creature into a bear, into a bear's mouth, and you fly through the inside of the bear, and then you get pooped out. So, oh, B-Tech. Oh shit. Soulframe sign-ups, if you sign up this weekend, they are approving everybody who signs up this weekend. So if you fancy another game by the same developers, it's a new game. Right now it's kind of early access. Do head to soulframe.com and register an account, because they will approve you. And oh my god, I want to play more Soulframe after seeing that gameplay.
Absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice.
Pass the time making anime hat with GPT.
Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random
You got a pack of crumpets, by the way. Oh, I like a pack of crumpets.
_destroyer69.
Packs of crumpets are awesome.
Ask again. To do it properly.
I believe Martin is streaming as well, B-Tech, so you might want to pop in and say hi to Martin. Go check him out. He's doing Siege of Avalon.
Observing today's show on Steam, ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory.
I need
Once you
more.
claim those tokens,
We're back doing blue balls again. We're always doing blue balls on
adorn yourself with
Warframe.
all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now
Oh,
then,
big one.
run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Proper triggers me when I hear that Kim noise. 2 decrees. To recover 50%, I won't remember to do that. That one. And headshot every that one. Oh, this was the concert yesterday. They had a screamo singer. It was amazing. Everyone better be on your best behaviour now. Hey B-Tech, look what Kate got me. A Warframe t-shirt. It is fucking awesome. But yeah, the Warframe concert last night, I stayed up really late. I'm knackered today as a result, but it was worth it because it was so much fun. And they had a cosplay competition as well, which was awesome. Oh god, there's enemies right next to the fucking thing. But yeah, TennoCon is going on basically all today, so this is going to be the longest stream I've ever done. So we are spicing it up a bit by having some games, having some jolly good time in the game, whilst watching the panels or listening to the panels. It's very much an experimental thing. I've never done it like this before. There's also a different one. I haven't mentioned about the different one. There is a second Warframe top, which is... I think everyone's going to enjoy that top. But I haven't told anybody yet. Drac in particular will definitely like that. You got two, yep. I've also got some Monster Hunter ones as well. And the Lord loves Harrow. Drac loves Harrow as well. I don't love Nova, although she's pretty darn cool. Like, being able to charge up these big bloody blasty things and slam them at enemies is pretty darn full. Full? It's pretty darn full. Pretty darn fun. Oh, I'm not telling you, Drac. You'll have to see. Next time we do a Monster Hunter stream, so Monday, and next time we do a Warframe stream, you will experience the new tops. Oh, this is the Sisters song. This is the one you like in it, Drac. Cold Below, that's the one. My god, Steel Path is insane. Wage remaining 2 as well. Only a couple of missions finishing Venus on Steel Path. I haven't done any Steel Path, Edgy Boy. Like, my Steel Path, I've got one completed mission because when I unlocked Steel Path ages ago, I sucked at it. So I'm pretty sure for Duviri Steel Path Circuit, you don't need to have completed the entire system map, because I haven't. I'm pretty sure you just have to do each of the separate parts of the story. So you have to do the lone story, plus the full Duviri story, plus everything else. Also, whatever this teaser is on YouTube, it looks absolutely sick. Like live-action Warframe stuff. Do I need to keep the Velt or Vulcar rifle? Not as far as I'm aware, Ellie, but you might want to check out the Warframe wiki to see if there are any incarnans for them. I know I like the Velt myself, but I don't remember seeing an incarnan for it. So they might not be. Yeah, you like that song as well, don't you, Kate? I just still love the We All Live Together. That's probably my favourite song. That's the first one they did. You've not done anything in Duviri apart from Circuit. That'll be why then, Edger. You probably need to do everything else in Circuit before it'll unlock... sorry, not Circuit. You probably need to do everything else in Duviri, because I think I needed to unlock it as well. Also, it feels like the game is running in, like, 120 FPS because I've got all this movement speed. It's crazy. Oh, you've got the song on Ragnarok. Yeah, Ragnarok is a drumming VR game. Very fun. Oh, boss time. Target. Oh, each shot. Yes, persistent attrition. Definitely. Wait, the Drackel's an envoy from Soulframe? Stop turning around so I can shoot your freaking legs. Jesus, thank you. I can fast walk while crouching. Avoid the bins. Bins have been avoided. Where's he gonna go? He's gone that way. Yep. Oh, you know what? The Amprex stacks really well with this, the take more damage per hit thing. Oh, shit. Oh. Still an enemy somewhere. There's one there. Come on. Get down with it. That one. Yeah, I like the Amprex rifle. It's pretty fun. Stabby, stabby, jackal. The thing is launching like mortar shots at everyone. Oh shit, no. I want to use my thing. Ah! Stop knocking me off the edge. Yeah, I think the next panel that's up is the sounds of the system panel. So it's about all the audio design in Warframe. Which, to be fair, the game does have impeccable audio design. Direction? Probably questionable, with how many directions the audio goes. But in terms of design, very, very impressive. Oh god, back in me frame. Hey, here we go, panel's starting.
Welcome back to TennoCon 2025.
Let's swap back to that one. Nope.
We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year. But before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
I love how everyone does this crouch.
How's it going?
Oh! He was the guy who sung the majority of the concert yesterday.
Also a member of our
I didn't realise he was a member of the team. I thought he was a professional singer. They got involved.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Clem in chat, everybody. You heard him. Clem.
Beside him, she's our
Clem
automocycle riding master
nope.
of
Make your mind up,
Queen.
crack.
Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
B-Tech's on board.
Faces to the couch this year. Please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
And last but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Anyone want to join next?
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior.
Yeah, if anybody does want to join in game, do give me a shout. You are more than welcome. We're just doing random stuff.
Who was at Tenno concert last night?
Me! I was at Tenno concert, digitally. It was awesome.
I was also there, and that's why
B-Tech is always on board. That's why we love you, B-Tech.
But what a perfect segue into
That is why we love you. You are the most on board. Yeah, leave my excavator alone.
Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only
Oh shit, I accidentally put a portal down. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Let me like get rid of it. There we go, now it's gone.
Most we've ever done for a single update.
Unfortunately, you cannot right now. Hey, no worries. No worries at all.
It started a couple years ago with Seeing the Flesh, where we played that in 2020.
Ellie's in. Nice. Gone into the shop and you'll join after, no worries. Yeah, I think we'll end this circuit run after this round. And then we'll see who's on board.
Started to figure out what that sound would be.
Him there, he's a fucking good singer. He sung and rapped. He did a bunch of the songs.
At the Tenno concert last night, it was a rager. What was it? Your first time at an arena?
We need more. We need more power cells. Power cell.
First time as a singer on stage.
That was his first time as a singer on stage. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, usually my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, there was a lot of new.
He had a
stuff for
natural
me.
stage presence.
Absolutely spectacular.
He looked like he knew what he was doing. That is
So many
insane.
different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah,
Where
it's a bit of a
are
process,
some more
actually.
power cells?
We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references. Like you said,
You're enjoying a beer, you're Ibanez and staring at the anime phones.
interesting, like diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want two things to sound the same. You probably noticed that across a lot of our updates.
I've got some beers downstairs. I need to stick them in the fridge one of these days and actually have them.
There's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things.
I don't drink
And,
that
like,
often.
as you know, Warframe,
Drink when the
there's
moon's
so many
blue.
cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, new
Kate's got crumpets to eat.
Just to create a lot of different
Yeah,
flavors.
I might end up having those
So
crumpets later
1999
today
was
because
a playground for us.
there's like hours left of
Basically
TennoCon.
Doing our research.
Shit.
I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing
There's
up.
a battery cell, battery
so
cell.
it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So.
Yep.
As
The
someone
legit
born
made you
in,
cry. You love them so
1999,
much.
I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated.
They're so good. It took me right back to high school.
Yeah,
high school
I'm
dance.
I struggle a bit with AI generated
Of
stuff.
course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound
I am a curmudgeon old man mentally.
Laura, how is it
I hear
designed
AI
for
and I'm instantly
1999?
like,
Was it
nope.
different than a typical
But I said the same thing about bots, and now I've got a bot.
Yeah, for sure it's different. So I worked on the.
I'm just slow to adopt new things. I'm setting me ways. That's what I am.
Kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different
Where'd that power cell go?
seasons. I also
Somebody
worked
got it.
on, the Kim system UI sound effects and yeah, various other like gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real
Blue moon, I have this feeling alone. There you go. There's another one, B-Tech. There's a second one. There's exclamation mark MOTD for message of the day, which basically repeats any announcements from the start. Also, thank you for the hydrate, tax evader. I will go invisible to partake.
field recording around the city of Toronto, across 4 different
So
cities.
if you said you had the pictures commissioned, your reaction would be different. 100%, Ellie. 100%. If they had been commissioned, I would be saying, oh my god, they are amazing, and the artist is very talented, and, you know, gushing praise about them. But I struggle when it comes to AI generated stuff. And you know what's concerned me a little bit today? I gigantified my Sifa emote in Priestify's channel, and she has 5 paws. She has five beans on her paw. So I think they might be AI generated as well, which kind of hurts. Especially since I paid for them. But I suppose maybe on me for not asking.
For the exterior
Oh,
ambience,
nice.
we
You've done the
want to create
MOTD.
the impression of a large and active Skuldra military presence in Hulvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then
Hold
we'll
the
send
phone.
LFO
Hey.
to the low pass filter.
I want to watch this.
Then I'm going to set the waveform to
Sorry guys, I'm
downward
gonna do
splash.
shit at the mission because she's talking
And
LFOs.
then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass.
No,
filter.
BTech, I didn't pay a rando on the internet. I paid someone who was recommended to me.
Darker and heavier sounding,
And
you could try adding some
it might have just been a genuine mistake. To be honest, I need to ask because I have just commissioned some more emotes as well.
In
But
Reaper, I also
mean,
added an automated
the thing that feels bad, right, is if they are AI generated. Well, what's stopping me just doing it myself? I could prompt a thing to make emotes. I just don't want to do that. I want to, you know, have an artist who cares about the community and everything.
To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
That is so cool. I want audio machines with knobs and buttons and dials and stuff.
Finally,
Right,
in context,
extract.
This is what the distant
Hey, went up a
ambient
tier.
helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Oh, bless you, BTech. Yeah, I can't do anything artistic to save my life. That's why I'm very reliant on other people. That is so cool. The first stumbling block of our relationship. Ellie, you can't be offended on behalf of an AI. I'm sorry, but that's not something you're allowed to be. You cannot be offended on behalf of AI. AI doesn't have feelings for a start.
I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home.
I didn't see anything because we're in a mission. I've got it on my second screen. I'm watching. It's weird. I'm watching TennoCon via my OBS setup. I'm watching it within OBS.
I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a
VTech, you do make walls look pretty.
for me. Yeah.
You make them look pretty as a picture.
Not only did we get great music and masterful sound
That's the thing,
effects, we
Ellie.
also had
It's not to do with your dog. Your dog is beautiful, and I love the photos of your dog. But
you are our second
a machine stealing other people's art to learn how to do art and then regurgitating stuff out is not art. It's not, in my opinion. In my opinion, I think they look good. I will agree they look good. I just can't get behind them. I just struggle to get behind them.
So much of my life.
Legal drugs, by the way, Kate is referring to. She worked in a pharmacy.
Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me.
Anyway, Ellie, before I cause any more offence to your dog, which I do not mean any offence to your dog, do you want to come in game? Anybody else who wants to join in, do give us a shout.
Okay. And then I actually
I'm just going to
came here,
clean my
and there was
glasses.
so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also on the
Drugs make me look pretty. B-Sec.
and also the long-lasting.
Oh, B-Sec, I love you so much. You always know the exact right thing to say.
Thank you.
You could make anyone
Who
laugh.
are here today attending TennoCon and also watching on stream.
No, thank
Oh,
you,
hold on.
for
Do you
letting
need to
voice
scroll down and
to
read the
my favorite
rules?
character in the game, so. You've also
No, to be fair, I'm pretty sure in the rules it says, don't be nasty to anyone other than me, because I don't give a shit.
have a favorite line?
That's probably why B-Tech were nasty to me the other day. I cried myself to sleep that night.
We see on screen and dialogues, those are kind of
Right, let's invite Ella. Let's invite Edgy as well. Mazdox, if you are watching, if you want an invite, give us a shout.
outside world, so we're recording our own melody.
Somebody
And
pick a
it's
mission.
not until
I don't care what.
saw
I'm not picking a
I
mission.
played
I'm gonna
1999
watch.
myself, the actual final gameplay that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece, and that was eye-opening. It was a
Yeah,
lovely experience.
that's the voice actor for
As far as the
IOI.
favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is in a moment.
Ow.
I think it goes like, "Can you give me
Clark
a
Kent
big
out, I
hug?"
know. We had this discussion the other day, B-Tech.
It hits you.
Well, to be able to go
B-Sec,
from
do you have a reply to
lines in the
everything?
Quest, jokes about the others,
Your pillow needed a
and
good
even
soaking.
romance,
Fucking
that's a
hell.
lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into?
What's the time we get the prime frame? Yeah, 9 according to Kate. It's so confusing because this is Eastern time on the stream. Like the clock, if you can see it, I think it says it's like 12 past 2. So it's going on for a while. I think we're going on till 11 o'clock tonight. I'm gonna be knackered.
Whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999,
Yeah, Zeus drools all over my fucking pillow. He drooled over my microphone earlier.
the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that.
Wait, did Edgy Boy
zone I wanted
leave?
to be into. And after last year's fall update,
Did
Como
Edgy
was
Boy
playing
even
a
accept?
lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded
Araxia is fun. You'll love
581
Araxia, Ella.
voice lines for 1999 and Techrod Encore. That is
There
an
we go. Now
incredible
it's
feat,
Edgy's
so
back.
Thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life.
Again, somebody pick a mission, or a relic, or something.
Of course, 1999 brought
Or
with us two
Index.
polar opposites, the Techrot and the Skull.
Question mark. Hi, Moose.
Not only unique in their
We were just
looks,
talking
they're
about you.
also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step 1 with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tech Rod, we obviously had a lot of their voices
a
established
sound
because of the
approach.
whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound, So when it was time to work on 1999 properly,
It's
we
like
was
I'm
just
picking a
about
mission.
following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, you know, like a pager or cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, you know, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, you know, it was obviously our mini boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right.
Yeah, Zeus is a very drooly dog. It's the Rottweiler in him.
When you fight the Babao now, you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah,
That's like how I describe noises.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. Depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension the Assassin game mode, you know, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do you
Zeus just came in, sat on my pillow and burped at you.
You were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like,
was it a critical hit?
On that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there, just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage a tank. So yeah, depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's
Zeus is a gremlin.
The narrative, what's the most
He's a little gremlin boy.
sounds in this environment. So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the tech rot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work. You're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places.
Sound design is a dangerous line of work.
This is the slogan for the sound.
Oh dear.
Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on... Yeah. Chris, you worked on the actual TechnoSite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the TechnoSite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at an arena.
Is here a blueprint? Is it tradable? I think I probably got one, Drac.
From the concession area where you walk in, you hear some crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering.
I'll be online until the wee hours tonight. Aye, same.
Fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something
Not
I do
tradable.
mention
Oof.
as well is between fights
Big
with
oof.
multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from TennoCon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So
That's cool. That's really cool.
that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in. So thank you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the Technosite Coda. Like, he did an amazing job.
Let's go take a break. No worries.
Yeah, we were
Ella's
really
going to sit
proud of
out as well. No worries.
Incredible job.
Well, if anybody else would like to hop in, do give us a shout.
That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because he's like, I feel some kinship there because he's like producer, music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
Some of the floofs are on sale. Oh dear. That's dangerous.
Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row, just like every single
3 more
line,
beers and
just
half a bottle of
meticulously,
Aldi Dr Pepper to see you through.
choosing what's the best way to
Sounds
say
like a good
this
time to
in the
me.
coolest way.
Yeah, Edgy, is that what you're looking for? Or what you want to do?
Awesome to see in context, and yeah, that mix.
We're on public, so
sounds
if we do
like
more
so
relics,
good job.
anyone can join. It'll be random.
Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Coda weapons that you get for these fights.
Yeah, Kate
Have you
has
worked on
all
the
of the
infested
floofs in
weapons
game.
before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe. And I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly.
Infested squidge.
And obviously the Coda Motovo, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel.
Hey, my tongue call's finished. You need more floofs. Yeah, you've got to get standing.
So for that one, I really wanted you to.
We could go tranquilize some animals if you want.
You hold the weapon and kind of the spokes on the wheel.
I've got
too,
standing for Cetus
the
and
occasional
Fortuna.
Kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then of
Oh
course,
god, a spy mission.
Start of the cast, the
Oh
Coda
god.
bass assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more.
Wait, why are we doing a
tame
spy
to it.
mission in the Seal
And,
Pass?
Yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good
I'm
job
concerned.
with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda bass assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
You heard it. It's a technical sound,
Alright,
technical
and now
phrase
we
doing
are
that.
in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3
Wait,
separate
they use
layers,
Reaper?
all of which are made with the software synthesizer
Try to
that
use
you can see
Reaper.
on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A.
Yo, wow. Yeah, wow, wow, wow. Yeah, wow, wow, wow.
And now
I can
everything
just
in
do
layer
live
A
dubstep,
combined.
it's fine. Yeah, wow, we're the wow.
Let's move on to layer B.
Wow. Bop. Wow.
And now layer B combined.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
And lastly, layer C.
I couldn't resist with that one. I'm sorry.
And everything in layer C combined.
Yeah, I need to properly learn how to use Reaper myself.
To create the final sound asset that goes in game.
I'm used to using Logic. I know how to use
To wrap
Logic
things
Pro.
up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was actually amazing.
The stage just made me realize that my speakers.
We are not a dubstep household. Dubstep is a form of electronica, so I can approve of some dubstep.
That's amazing stuff. Thank you very much. And as much
Dubstep couple. I mean, have you heard the Doom soundtrack? Okay.
Last year's
Doom Eternal.
update, Kome and the Five Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on.
I feel like Edgy Boy has just got us doing this quest so that I suffer.
I remember
Steel Path Spy mission. It's just a recipe for suffering.
For this one. I think the first thing that I did was
Dubstep isn't chav. Well, some dubstep is.
Look at references, get some ideas.
I mean, you
And
listen to
remember
stuff
kind
that
of
I'd
looking at
describe
the
as,
Japanese top 10
you know,
pop charts. And
not being great, Kurt.
what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that. And ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that.
And this is why, chat,
gives like the drive.
you ban your girlfriend from your Twitch channel so that you're not having arguments in Twitch chat.
Masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So.
Yeah, it's so unique, and you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals.
How do you the alarms?
Amazing vocal
Edgy set the alarms off.
Help out with the vocals.
I blame
but also
Edgy.
the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense.
He's got
wasn't
it.
Just using Google
He's
Translate.
got it.
And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line.
Oh no,
I
it's
say
time to
that, and then
exterminate.
I'd
Oh no.
give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now, and then I'd have to, and I'd be like,
No,
oh,
no,
if I
Ellie.
shorten it,
No worries at all. I completely understand that my stance on AI and stuff is quite
Alpha, did I do okay?
tight-fisted and strict and what is going on there?
Something like, I have been.
Yeah, I have a very particular opinion on it, and I completely appreciate that. And I appreciate that it probably means I'll be an old man waving my fist at the clouds before, but you didn't say anything at all untoward.
Thank you.
It was all
So cool. Such a banger, and
in
such
good
a unique
faith.
update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far.
Wait, that's a vault.
Really unique frame. There's so many special things.
I need to unlock Kome.
About Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right?
Where are these
So it
enemies?
started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different.
Hey, don't ask
stresses.
me for the stress ball.
How
I've
does
got no
this
money.
sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time. So I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it.
I'm
It
skipping.
sounds like I want to eat them. And I was, I was like, yeah, I think that's it.
Well, you can't
And
find
is
it.
there something in your
That's so
mouth?
Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense.
Shit.
So yeah, I think that was good. And then
Get
it
away
was
from
really
me.
Cool to work
Ah.
with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto.
Aye.
When you roll sixes and
Why are you getting up in my
got,
face, Torment?
Japanese Shinto
Fucking
bells in
have some
there.
nukes.
There's there's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps.
Oh,
like
I'm not a burser.
Kind of like when you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels.
No, it's our burser.
Character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it. Yeah, let's take a look.
You know what they need to add? They need to add a Viking Warframe.
It's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Komei's Bunraku ability sound. Komei's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this,
Oh my
I
God,
picked up
that
a
ability
one
sounds awesome.
build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something
As much as I enjoy Gamba, you kind of hate Kuma.
I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding.
Well, we did that mission.
Experimenting a bit, I
That
came
was
up
an
with
experience.
2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
You ought to flare Octavia sound off.
I also
Yeah,
used
music
some
battle.
of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some
Oh,
towels
bye,
to
Edget.
make the enemy movement sounds.
Are you grabbing food?
For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create
If anyone
a
else
unique
is
energy
watching and
field
fancies
sound,
playing, do give us a shout.
followed by a powerful impact.
Don't you suffer with me, thanks.
Japanese voice
Well, we got
lines
through
that
it.
translate roughly to
I'm going to
puppet
quickly
statements.
go solo mode on the first
And
Earth
after
level,
combining everything together, here's what it
just to get
sounds like.
these 30 kills without reloading that I need. Because this is how you cheese in cannons.
Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
Yeah, unlocking Kume might be a next goal.
Too good.
Maybe I'll do that on stream next week.
So good. Also wanted to mention
I picked the wrong
whispered
mission.
voices, none other than Alpha.
Yeah, no worries.
That was my voice?
That
If
was
you
your
eat anything
voice, yeah?
interesting, let me know. So that I can be
surprise.
jealous. I'm feeling hungry already, and I've only just ate.
No, oh, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned. Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life.
Spider frame, spider frame.
Paul, you had the pleasure of
Does
working on the sound
whatever a
effects for
spider frame
Orexia.
does.
What was your reaction when you were told you were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went
Oh,
direct to
that's
Eric and I was like, can I work on this?
Corvex, I approve. Kume stink.
And yeah, well,
I need to play as
exactly.
Corvex
usually
again.
We're on rotation too.
I think
so
I've got
because I
him.
did Side 09 back in December. I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months, but yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretive.
go.
And what kind of happened
Sestra
was,
done.
because I was so excited for Orexia, I kinda
If you ever
had a
need
specific
to do something like that on Warframe for a
directly
Riveter out,
in my software Reaper and
pick an
decided
Earth
to
mission.
and by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound.
Wait, your shampoos make a whooshy sound.
When that weapon was done, I was just playing with Orexia daily, just checking in, all the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls, and I was like,
no one told me this. What's this? What? So yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Cyodic.
Got a massive plate of food. Nice.
And yeah, I think it turned out
What have you got?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Cool. Okay, so we got
Make me
pools,
jealous.
alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So, same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kume. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kume's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia
There we
too.
go.
So
Sestra is done.
What do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some.
Now I just
really
need more energy.
sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I
Got
worked on
2
those, so I was
slots.
like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how
Potato
would
wedges,
Howie
chicken
react
and
to
soy
Rusalka
sauce,
being into your-
ramen, and char grilled chicken. Ooh.
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like Rusalka is one of my favorite characters, and the design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree? Right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ, and then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void Tongue is always so fun.
Void
to
Tongue is
combine. So
proper
a
cool.
lot of that was combining like Void Tongue, Void Chanting. with
Fast,
kind
reek,
of elements.
fook,
And, yeah, the
look,
lead,
all that kind of stuff. It's really cool sounding.
Yeah, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, all that kind of stuff.
He did it better than I did
yeah,
it.
yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the map.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
Ooh. The Araxia one, yeah. Dun, dun, dun,
Oh,
dun,
Joe.
dun, 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 dun.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TennoCon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years, especially, songwriting has been
Rocky.
a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music,
Yeah,
like
I will
this,
have a
we're
look
kinda-
at.
I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm approaching things differently in that sense. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
I think it was for the new war,
Ooh.
and I think it was a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It was just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
Thank you for playing with Rocky, Alex.
Well, same question to you, Eric.
Look at him go.
PE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with Dee since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say. You know, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer. Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like.
Oh, that's that Wukong skin.
I have a really good example for you.
He's got a
When I was
rapier as
working,
well.
Spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working on the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Z.
Ads in 5 minutes, by the way.
You know, it's a very chaotic sequence.
Ad alert.
Bullets are flying, you know. Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, you know, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit.
Drunk and joint, no worries.
Everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks
You
in.
don't need the
And there's
crocs though,
nothing
do
there
you,
but the
Kate?
music,
You
and
don't
then the
need
bass
the crocs.
Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, can
I
do,
think,
Drake. Sounds
when
like
I
a plan.
started, when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that. Maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris.
I'll check Discord.
And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working.
Can't see anything in
with a team.
Discord,
It's an
Kate.
incredible team.
None of
their
the
insight,
channels
getting their
are
feedback,
lit up.
Getting to like experience their work and see how how the sausage is made. That has
Oh,
been
the keycap.
most
Huh.
impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm
Never
2
understood
music that you hear
keycaps.
for the Kim chat. This is Laura's specialty. So.
I like my big red escape key. Oh, it's Drax's
community
favourite bit.
is, of course, a huge
The
reason why
Kim
we
music on the
celebrate our
computer.
10th TennoCon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound.
Yeah, if you want to
team such
invite
a
us,
huge
Drac,
praise.
I'm
My
down
favorite
for
comment is
doing
DE
that.
is just a music studio that makes games on the side.
Yeah, sounds
so
like
big
it.
round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game.
One of
and
them's
if
got to be
you would
Clem.
So kind
You've got to
read
have
it out
Clem.
loud. We're going to start with Matt.
Clem. Grakata.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible.
That's Till Regor.
And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is
Samaris.
the worst.
Not Samaris. Sai. Cephalon Sai.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh. Love it.
9:30 for the other drop.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Ads will be beginning in 20 seconds, so please feel free to check out other creators, check out the Warframe live channel, and feel free to pop on back
Pressure
if you're having fun.
diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
I like that quote. That's artist.
And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic. Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing.
One more.
2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys
Is everyone
feel
excited
about
for the
little
next
bit of a
chapter?
tease?
Ooh, I'm up for a tease. Tease for the next
Well,
chapter,
Eric, what
hell
are we
yeah.
about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction.
Oh god, it's going pop. It's going rap. All rap all the time.
For the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
Yeah, you need at least 30 minutes from then Ellie. This has been on the little teasers they've been putting out on YouTube. Also, shit, I think I might have shot the pipe a bit accidentally then. That we may touch the sky. Tame the sky. I fell.
Chills. So stay tuned for Tenno Live.
Yeah,
to see
apparently
where that
Warframe is
music
going to be
will
going in a
play
darker direction,
tonight. Well, panelists, we have
which
just a few
sounds
minutes
pretty
here, so
darn
any
cool.
Parting words for the wonderful Tenno in the audience.
thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to
Oh, wait.
amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to
I
the whole
missed the
sound
thing.
team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, that would cool to see some of the processes that they use. I mean, the fact that they use Reaper as the digital audio workstation kind of says to me that I need to look up some guides and start learning Reaper. Because if it's actually used, like, by Digital Extremes, by actual companies, I knew it was free and open source, but I didn't know that it was used professionally. And Logic Pro is 200 quid for a license, which is... I don't know. I have bought software in my life. It's normally not 200 quid's worth of software, though. How long till the next panel? About 10 minutes again. Let me do this. Then I can tab out to there, and then I can put it back on that one. Since we're gaming. We are gaming. Me and Drac are doing some alchemy at the moment, which is a cool game mode. It's one of the more recent ones. You kill enemies to get these... I mean, you've probably seen us do it before. But you kill enemies to get these elements, slam them in the thing. And Drac said we're trying to get some TennoCon mods, which I remember hearing of. I don't think I've ever got any. What is TennoCon, Drac? It's stance mods. Also, I realise you are playing the game and probably can't chat easily. But yeah, if anybody would like to join in on some games, do give us a shout in chat. You're more than welcome. Melee Excellus allows you to use heavy attacks without losing combo. Ooh, okay. I can see the strength behind that. You have different perks. Got you. I need to get down here to get to the next pipe. Shit, we need pipes. We need pipes. There's a pipe. Where's the other pipe? Around that end. Success! Thank you, Fish and Archer. With TennoCon enabled, melee hits have 15% chance of flashing a sword icon, resembling the Skarner Prime on the reticle for 2 seconds, performing a heavy attack or heavy slam during this flash, increases its wind-up speed and does not consume combo counter. Okay. Sounds complicated. I don't like the sound of them anymore. The gold rare mods are 6%, silver and common are 12% on C rotation. Well, I think we're on the second B rotation now, aren't we? So we need to do one more after this to get a C rotation. I think that's how it works. You know, the best thing about using my Sestra as my kind of main weapon is that I can pick up stuff and not lose out on stuff on my weapon. Welcome to his call. Praise the wise and mighty powers. Oh god, there's a Jade Exodus. Why am I not using my Volvin balls? Boom. Nuked. Got him. There's no electrical ones. Oh, there's some electrical ones right here. I think we're that far into the stream now that I am I'm losing it. The insanity is creeping in. Come on, Digital Extreme. Start the next one. Save my poor brain. Where is the pipe? The pipe is there. Okay. There's one up there as well. You have a TennoCon mod from doing Whispers in the Walls. Ah. Uh-oh. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Got it. Oh god, we need more. At least more pressure. They're not showing up on the map anymore. Ah. Boom. Boom. It keeps changing the goalposts. How are we supposed to keep on top of this pressure if you're going to keep changing the goalposts? Oh, Neo Relic. I needed some more Neo Relics. Do it again. Fuck you, Fishing Archer. You can't tell me what to do. It's called Mentor's Legacy. Yeah, I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it somewhere. Up. Up through here. Into there. Boom. Everybody just like go over there. Have a flechette orb while you're in there. How about that? See, that just kills everybody. This is what we like. This is why I like Vauban. I feel like Vauban is a really strong Warframe, but the amount of abilities he's got, you need a lot of mods to maximize all of them, and as a result, like I've got no empty mod slots on Vauban, and I don't think there's too much that I can farmer and make even stronger without spending ridiculous wrong button, without spending ridiculous amounts of credits on upgrading mods and stuff. Moose is always a warm boy. It's kind of chilling here at the moment. I think the weather, having wanted to storm, which thankfully it hasn't stormed. Well, it's stormed, it just hasn't thundered. But I think because it was threatening to, it's cooled off a fair bit. Which I appreciate. Right, pipe time. You have more incoming. Oh god. For how long for? I know the storm warning's on till like Monday. Right, I am on guard at this pipe. I will shoot the pipe when the pressure is high. Boom. Next pipe is just behind me. Yep. Oh, no, he's changed the thing again. Well, stop changing the thing. Oh god, I'm stuck. Ah! Bye. Ellie's available for games. Excellent. We are just finishing off this one. This should be the Rotation C reward, which may or may not drop the thing that we are after. We shall see. I pressed the wrong button again. I'm good at doing that. That's the one thing controller has above PC controls. Pressing the shortcuts. You know what? I wonder if I can rebind them to the F keys instead. So it's F1 to 4 for abilities, and my item wheel is on the num keys. That might be a good shout, actually. Oh, we need another valve. Got one. There we go. We got Endo. We got Endo Drac. How disappointing. Hey, Edgy Boy's back as well. Nice. So we can have Ellie and Edgy Boy on. Yeah, sad face from me as well, Drac. How about a Railjack mission? Yeah, we could do. We absolutely could do some Railjack stuff. Edgy, what's your Railjack like? Have you got a decent one? I think mine's somewhat decent. I don't think Drac will take offence by me saying that he hasn't kitted his Railjack out too much. But mine is fairly kitted out because I started Railjack with the old Railjack before Intrinsics and Plexus was a thing. So I did get a load of mods maximised. We have more storms heading our way in the next hour or so. Oh god. Well, you heard it here first, folks. If I drop off. Oh, new panel is starting. New panel is starting. Wrong one. I meant that one. What panel is this? Does anyone remember? Yours is okay, you've done many coup villages. Okay, cool.
Hello, here, there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching online across the globe, welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel.
Narrative panel. Nice.
Yeah, we can do a little
Can we pop off for that? Go on, you heard it. We've all got to pop off.
My name is Corey Van Den Higgenband. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today I'm your
right.
host
Exit
/
Sanctum.
moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of
Yeah, I don't know where you get them,
Warframe,
Ellie.
the quests, the characters.
Athadai receiver or
But let's be
Ambassador
real,
Barrel.
You're not here for me. You're here for the
Are they not
panelists.
from...
This is the dream group of people.
They're
If you were
probably
gonna
from
be talking
Railjack if he's just in
Warframe,
Railjack.
you'd want this couch.
Yeah, I will be Jack.
Without further ado, let me introduce them to you.
Invite
I'm
Drac,
joined by
invite Elliot,
Warframe's
invite AJ.
writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
Oh, Edgy, you've got a potato as a picture. That is amazing.
Mad scientist behind the
Have you only... You've only just changed that, right?
Hey, kiddo.
Right, whose Railjack are we going in?
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
Oh, he's named the weapons. That is cool.
And
I do love the consistency with the weapon namings.
voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999.
Oh, she voices Eleanor. And she's a narrative designer.
Well, hello, darlings.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's
Go in the B. Okay. Kate's saying we need to go in the B, so I'm gonna go in the B.
For anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring
sleeping bee.
creator or storyteller,
That is the name of the ship. What quest do you want, Ellie? Which are you bothered about? Which quest? Is it any quest? Is it Venus Proxima? Is it any particular Proxima?
I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today.
Yeah, she does look a bit
That
like
policy
Eleanor.
Is, we will be spoiling the game, so we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're gonna be big chatting. Let's see. I'm gonna start by
One
asking
sec.
you about
Ellie's
characters.
Googling.
And we have Amelia here. Of course, I want to talk.
Ellie's
about
looking up drop tables.
9,
Ellie is the resident keeper of the drop tables.
TennoCon 2024, and that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of is that when the player arrives on the scene, the
Venus
sort of status
point of
quo
interest
between the
B.
members of the Hex is
I think
very much established and intense.
Your Railjack's called the
there's a
SS
lot of work
Spud.
into setting
Nice.
up the relationships,
When you say point of interest
grudges,
B, I think it means
all of
the
that kind of
ice mines.
history that they had between
So
so that
any
when
mission
the
around
player
here should
kind of
do
comes
it,
on
and
the
then we need to
scene,
find
there
the
was a kind of powder keg
ice
ability
mine
as well.
things.
But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things.
Hey, Red Dwarf. Nice.
Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
Smeg. Aha. I
One
like
of the
him
things
already.
that you do, which seems kind of
Smeghead.
counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective.
Just waiting on you, Ellie.
Instead, you build up this kind of subjective web of
I think if we do one in my ship, then we can do one in Edge's. Maybe we'll just keep swapping out ship or something.
And that really, really helped us. The design of who the hex were going to be kind
You
of
DM me
began
links
the
on
concept
Discord
art
to them.
with the astounding art form. So we didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along.
Yeah,
and
I'm
that
pretty sure
kind
it's
of
from the
fed
Ice Mines.
in as well. But
Pretty
it
sure it's from
really
the Ice
also
Mines.
helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort
Here
of
is the derelict.
warmth and exhaustion
I don't know if you want to
through,
hop off and
instantly knew
and do it,
all
Ellie.
about the guy, what he'd been through,
Just behind us,
all of that.
and we can. Some of us can remain in the
also
ship
have-
and start on the enemies. Division of labour and all that.
So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia.
Who's firing the
What
big
can
gun?
you tell us about your
There is
journey with
nothing to
Warframe
fire the.
with Eleanor?
Okay,
I didn't know it
I
was
stand corrected. I did not know you could
the
go
audition,
through them
so I
before the shield had
got the
dropped.
audition sides. And
That's
then
actually
I have
really good to know.
It's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, because she seems so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and I was like, oof, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just gonna go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me. That's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance, and so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and
Wow.
like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I have no idea what just happened.
A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
My UI is broken.
A point, when
I'm in railjack mode apparently.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with I think what you were describing.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors foresee, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
This is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that
I don't have a map, so I can't see where the things are very easily.
But it's also, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland.
Since my game seems to think I'm still inside the railjack.
So,
It really helps.
Oh, good.
The Evelyn and the Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious. That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well,
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh yeah, that's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please. And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so
So what we're
little.
learning
And there was
is
that
narrative
lust
designers be
that,
horny.
like, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy, but there's a vulnerability to this of like, yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking
She's
this?
talking about
No, I
Vorben.
said
That's
wait for the
that's what it
next
is
one.
there.
You were saying read it?
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you?
Did we go to the
Amazing.
bonus
This is my
place?
life now.
The
Okay. So this is mid-battle, right?
The
This
Orkin
is like a kind of trying to get one up on
place
somebody.
thing.
Kind of. This is me again.
This is
forgot
what
the
the
name
process
of
was
it.
in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her in the team and was
didn't do the
threatening
option, but you went in the derelict.
her?
Okay,
What
cool.
lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What
Hit your balls.
telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody,
Right, my UI is still
Something
food,
distracting going on. Okay.
yeah,
so we might have to swap over
I
to.
have trouble
Oh, you got
doing my job
your
as a
Aphrodite receiver.
Okay.
We'll go back to
Balls are
Dojo
edging.
just so we can
You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's
get out of it, since my UI is messed up, and then we'll join Edge's ship.
infestation. It's gotta be.
Briefly need to head off for a little bit. No worries.
You're gonna have to scratch.
Mark that as
Incredible.
a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
Araxia's fall.
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Right, is there a way for us to get Edge's ship from here, or do we have to leave to the orbiters?
Many friends.
This bit's very loud. Yeah, can we get into your ship from here, Edgy, or do we need to go to the orbiter?
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording.
If you go to navigation, actually, can you navigation go to Railjack, pick a mission that it puts us in yours? If you're the
in this scene, and
issuer? Question mark.
Could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it.
Too sexual
Would you be
invite,
up
cool.
For trying it. Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think it'll be fine. So
Yeah, that's how you do voice acting.
a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
It was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
It's like that bit in fucking Borderlands 3, Drac.
No.
Where the that AI is coming up with mating calls for the creatures inside that ship.
Bless you for caring about me, but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible. Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to
Lorehounds Assemble.
when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all
You
of
made a
her
robot out of items.
information and how we built her character.
The Grand Melee
And
Horde.
so how she was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because
The Grand
things
Flu
develop
Sanctuary.
constantly,
Let's have a look.
the
Oh my
characters are
god.
constantly going in
Oh my
and
god.
adding and changing and rewriting and going.
Got all these
"Well, this
floofs.
fact about how Intrati showed up was we're going to
That is amazing.
change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used
animation.
extensively, when we did the animation.
I don't think we can trade the
so that
things
was
to
used when
Ellie
we
if she
did
comes
that.
back,
It
but
also has the concept
I'm up for more
art,
Railjack
which
stuff.
heavily
Railjack's always,
features
oh my god,
into
there's more
how when we were
floofs.
building the Kim system,
What
like
the
body
fuck?
paint there was used for
Kate,
the
if
Kim
you're watching,
systems for,
there are a lot of
writing that
floofs.
backstory. And so
They
all
have
of that
floofs
is
on all
kept
of
in
the
one place
floorboards.
so that people don't have to pour over all of that Kim dialogue or all of these scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other
Oh my
dialogue
god.
or series of fan YouTube videos of
Giant
what's actually
floofs.
going on. For better or worse.
The room
so
of
yeah,
giant
that is,
floofs.
basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else.
They're in here
and
as
this is a
well.
little bit more of like the background
There's
information
floofs
of how we
everywhere.
created
Ooh,
Eleanor
Orphix. I had done Orphix for a while.
So, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy and curiously
Oh,
lacking
damn.
meat for somebody who kills people with her tongue.
Damn, look at the inside of this ship.
And then just gives up at the end.
It's a bit
and has
knackered.
flashback. And that's
Do
me.
with the new paint,
every day of
new
my
coat of paint.
Because it's like, who
Looks
are you
cool,
when
though.
no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way to
absolutely.
Looks
think about
edgy.
characters. Like, what do you do?
Edgy shit for the edgy boy.
Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, I mean, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? You know, if they were a dog, stuff like that. And
I think
because
there's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
not
All of
of
us as
that
dogs.
directly, but other
Okay.
people got
Yeah.
the same place.
I kind of want to
independent.
know, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
tell me.
They were
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind to the Kim
These
system.
these lead ahead indicators are
Yes,
not the
this
most
was interesting
accurate.
to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it, and for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign, and Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy, so that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story, and so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it, and it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' game systems.
Oh, we nearly got
And
ram-sladded.
It would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this, and this is again something that's all kept within that world-building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can chat over this clip. We've talked about on dev streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it? Yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so
stats.
how did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers, and it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're getting deeper into the groove with them, and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors, and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And
Child shoulder, tenor, or baby tenor?
brought so much
All
life
of the
to
above.
them.
Welcoming Gunpowder Troll. How's it going?
A stranger in
Thank you for the
town,
follow.
but as
Much
I
appreciated.
always say, a stranger is just a friend I haven't
I'm guessing you would be a Warframe fan
Going to
yourself.
Warframe, learning how to do it, and I remember having all these questions about the lore and all
Have you
the
been watching
history of
much
the game,
TennoCon?
And you really took that into the Kim system.
We are
you know,
watching
put yourself
and playing. And I'm being somewhat quiet, seeing as, you know, convention.
Hex characters wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999, and you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
Edgy, are you still piloting the ship, or have you parked it? Am I supposed to be out of the ship? Oh no, the ship is moving. MR14 had the stream up all day, nice. Just bought your first TennoCon ticket, hey.
It really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I wish I could go to TennoCon IRL,
Unreliable narrators.
but it's a bit far away for me.
One kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how
Have you bought the? Is it the relay ticket you've
was
got?
the Drifter
I don't have enough ducats to
narrator. The Drifter is
to make
trying
that
to explain to
viable.
cadets who are from a completely different time and background what they have been through, and so in that extremely kind of distilled and human
Just
exposition
crafted
of
Varuna.
this
Ooh, nice.
outlandish
Yeah, Varuna's one I
stuff
need.
that Warframe has
I
to
don't have
offer.
Varuna.
It essentially functioned as
Or
a way
Kome.
for
I think
players
next
who might have
week,
been, like, a little bit more alienated from
I might
the
try and
lore
put
and
some
background
focus
than we would wish,
behind
to catch up with
Kome,
that. And I was
Varuna,
seeing people
potentially
come from the
Dagath as
Kim
well.
system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing
Hitherto. I love the word hitherto.
The whole thing was just phenomenal and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Eleanor is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it, even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why
Right, I
this
guess we're
video is
heading in.
glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator.
Come on, it's
because
very
every
simple
other
to get.
software
She only takes
crashed.
a day and a half compared to the 3
This
days
is
others take. Yeah, I think she designed it
$240,000
as a bit of a beginner frame, isn't she?
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And 116,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you?
No, wait, there's more.
Is this cool? Are we?
Spoiler policy.
Coming soon.
Spoiler policy. Cat, explain.
That is right. There are going to be 3 new proto frames.
More proto frames, nice.
And they are going to be dateable.
Oh, there we go. Everyone's going to cheer at that.
And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Oh, God. Ooh, tonight? Oh, is that going to be in the reveals?
Wow. Incredible. We are, we're going to move on to quests, but I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to quests.
So, I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job.
Deus Ex
via the weirdest
Rebecca.
LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's TennoCon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ.
Please,
and
I'm
I
begging
watched
for
all of the
Rhino.
commentary, and it was mostly
Hey, Rhino
jokes
proto
and
frame would be sick.
15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I would not, I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
Can't remember quite how to do Orphix.
You rock.
You have to find the things,
I will
don't
write for
you?
you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best. All right, let's...
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca level decision, because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So
Rebecca
how much is
level
revealed
decisions.
is, kind of fundamentally down
It's like
to
emergency
creative
code Rebecca.
to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the deep death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me. So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore, you know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. You know?
They're embracing these fanfics.
It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isle.
You have a stupid amount of platinum for your small goblin brain, that is, and you're forcing yourself not to buy looks. Hey, fashion frame is the end game. That's what I've heard. You spend that plat. You get all of the cosmetics. Why not? I'll get some new weapons. New guns are always good.
I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of the conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way, and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written. But a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then
Is that a Arachnoid? It is a Arachnoid.
reaction that you didn't
Go ahead,
expect or
Arachnoid.
want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance, to say a piece, and to own it. And so that's what we did with the Am I a Minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it.
Are we staying or are we going,
We're
Gadget?
excited about, but we're also
I will follow you.
catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Are they going to like this part of that
Also,
part?
Gunpowder Troll, if you've got a lot of platinum, you could always buy blueprints from players, especially for vaulted stuff. That's always a good use for
You
platinum.
might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So, this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's Prize to the Archwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War, through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
Question mark.
I mean, the indifference is still out there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk. Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past.
The entryway to your dry dock is cool.
Like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course, and the Archons. Yeah, it's nice to see that Pazul has his fans.
Pazul fans, rise up.
Antonio's here
Right,
somewhere.
I'm going to leave
There's also
Dojo
everything
and
on
I'm
the
going to
void
quickly
side
go
as
and
well.
top my drink
So,
up.
you know, what is going on with the
So
Indifference
I will be right
is
back
brilliant
very
in
shortly.
Weaver to
Bye.
be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the Indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the Indifference is and does, God forbid, but Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the Indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd, but Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that they're, despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, she's, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at
Slow down,
Tenno Live a continuation of the Void War saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's do it. So I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the TennoCon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's, we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve, was drive it like you stole it. Yes. Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough, and that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay,
As you do.
Cool, roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're gonna have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When?
Oh my gosh.
But
This whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang!
Yeah.
Screw it, let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you brackets positive in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back in all capitals, "Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop."
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there, in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
It was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh boy, this is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so, that's one of the things that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in like a boxed game.
Yeah.
Totally.
So
No, just saying that, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent...
Be English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, so there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how the first couple of Nabara stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, "Do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me?" Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO? Oh yes, oh hell we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabara spooky story, where grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So, and this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver. Everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in, or PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately.
Comparator Troll, do you fancy doing some relics?
Because that was just so
And
they've
anyone
become,
else who is on?
brothers to me in my head, and
Edges of
being able to
Dojo,
write that
Draxon,
art for them, of just the two,
Mazdox as well.
'cause Quincy,
If anyone wants to do some
Quincy
relics,
was just, I was
give us
so
a shout.
terrified to write him at first because look at me, and oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person, and he became another persona that I could just he just takes over, and all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system, and it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now, you're just gonna sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that. Because I watched his recording sessions. I would listen to him talk. I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used, and
The
how
talking
that would
law.
factor
I'm
into
interested
that
in
culture.
that.
And I was just sitting there, and I'm like, please give me more. Please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time.
Thank you, B Technician.
And that
Have
became
a
so much
fantastic
of
day yourself, my
Quincy
friend.
himself.
That's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script, you know?
Yeah,
and he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. He's a human hug.
He is, and he's I love him, and I just yes,
Yeah.
it's
Well, they're
such a wonderful
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve. I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe, and he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance,
Everything
Gab,
needs
we were
lore.
talking about how you walk
That's
up
the
to
answer to
Arthur
that.
as Arthur. There's not a special line. So can you tell me about that decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur.
Arthur
So
section.
at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say it's a game. Sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break, but it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say,
Yeah, I think we're getting
from
close to the
bottom of my
reveal
heart
part now.
And from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys.
Yeah, me too, Drac.
As long as
Me
you're
too.
here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you so much. I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well,
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe we should think about where you lead.
Ooh. That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
Up next, the main Tenno Live. Nice. I think that's 10 minutes off. 9 minutes off. Pretty much. So we will return to more gameplay whilst the intermission is on. As always, if anybody wants to join in on some random relic hunts or anything else, just give us a shout in chat if you're in game. Down for pretty much everything and anything. I think when Tenno Live does start, I'll probably, like with the Soulframe section, I'll probably move it to being just the panel for that part, because, you know, I kind of want to pay attention. So whilst we're in the lift, I will move us to that one. Ooh. Oh god, another lift. The curse of elevators and multiplayer doors. Are you using your gloom, Drac? Because I keep seeing darkness everywhere. I can't help but imagine it's you. The lead guitarist they had on that concert was insane. Absolutely insane. Absolute mad lad. Yeah, it's your gloom. I thought so. Thought everything was looking a bit gloomy. Oh, we got trivia. Can I read it when it's small? What isn't one of the names of Letty's rats? I'm going to say Nina. But it might be Nina. I don't know. I'm just going to keep repeating this mission, by the way, because it's quick and I've got a lot of Neos. Ooh, Karis Prime. Go on then. Give that a shot. Oh, it's Vermina! Oh, Vermina's a Daedric Prince in Elder Scrolls. Ugh, I hate Letty, sorry. I love the fact she's got the rats. I used to have a couple of rats myself. Tilly and Sly. Monarch. Welcome in. Although I keep taking the same route through here. And I just missed ridiculously. I wonder if people are still like live submitting art to them and they're adding it into the rotation or anything. Because that'd be a really cool way of doing it.
Isn't it time for a new story?
There we go, relic cracked. That was easy. Ooh. Yeah, they did this song live last night as well. Well, this morning. Where? That way. Can't tell where we're going. What's everybody hoping to see during the Tenno Live? Other than, you know, the obvious. We might get Rhino as a proto frame. It could happen. There's no reason why it couldn't happen. I wonder what the Wukong proto frame would be like. Ooh, the Art of Warframe paperback edition. That would be cool. I love that Stalker hoodie as well. Has everyone seen the Stalker hoodie? That'd be so cool. Which one this time? There's a few on that I don't have. Let's refine that one.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of
Whoa,
Big Bites pizza.
what just happened?
And it's perfect.
There we go.
Just before online hits the stage.
We're about 3 minutes, so I reckon we can get one
Pepperoni
more.
with extra cheese, of course.
One more running potentially.
Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Ooh, in fact, we need to. When Tenno Live starts, the relay, the Sol relay should be there, shouldn't it, around the sun? Oh, that's a cool ship. Oh, that's got attachments on it, hasn't it? It's a Lisette with attachments. That looks like a Lisette Prime or something. Unless there is a Lisette Prime. somebody's vaulting us through. Oh god. My feet are doing like the Scooby-Doo thing when I change direction. I wonder if we stay in a party, Edgy and Drac, and when Ellie comes back, if we stay in a party and go to the relay, we should be in the same relay, I reckon. For whatever mysteries will be revealed. The Daviri relay was proper cool. Well, it wasn't a relay, it was Bombast stage in 2022, I think it was. So you actually got to see the inside of Daviri. Maybe we will see the inside of town. Or a different destination. Who knows? All will be revealed. Oh, the vault is Amia. We've got Amia voice lines. I love this a cappella. Where the fuck? Where? Oh, okay. Oh god, I'm bouncing along the floor. TennoLive 2025 relay, it's up! It's up, everyone! Time to go to the relay. Also, that bass is amazing. That guy's bass is actually amazing. Together. Right, let's go to the TennoCon relay. There it is. And it's on a sentient ship. Or at least that's the picture. It's actually it's actually replaced the sun. Foreshadowing, perhaps. Is the sun going to get destroyed? Tenno, what do you remember? Join us for a look into the forgotten past and the near future. Oh yeah, something's going to happen here. So the Daviri one was in the stage, and then when it happened live on the stream, something actually happened in game. Hello again, Corpse of Pragasa. Oh, is it Pragasa, this ship? Hey, we've got some places to explore. Oh, I think Wart has found the tallest space. Nice Araxia. Yep, you can't get any higher. Or can you? Everyone's trying to climb as high as possible. Oh god, I'm stuck. Fuck. I'm actually stuck. Found a mission. Oh, I got out. I'm free. So something is going to happen. What do you remember? The TennoLive relay has appeared on Sol. Join us for a unique relay experience for our TennoLive reveals. Also, this version of the song was people submitting it in, and they mashed it all up, which was cool. It is symmetrical, isn't it? Pretty symmetrical. I mean, the snap in the middle is different. Yeah, in terms of viewing angles, it looks like we've got a fairly symmetrical set of viewing angles. We can stare at everybody's fashion frame. I love how my pet's with me. Hey up, Drac. Edgy Drac. Drac but edged mode. Look at the sun. Where is the sun? Oh yeah, the sun is there. Oh shit. Ah, bye! First death. First death of the reeler. It's a raid. We're gonna raid at least 10-man raid group. That would be cool. I do wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder if the sun will explode. That's probably a bit easy for the sun to explode, isn't it? Ooh, hey, we got another Vauban. Another Vauban Prime. Oh, handshake, handshake. There we go. I fucking love that. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm so happy. 2 Vauban Primes. He's got a really cool Vauban Prime as well. I swapped my helmet because I didn't want to be the default helmet. Where's that weird dance? There we go. There's me awkward Vauban dance. Feels on brand for Vauban. Lol, nice. You've got to do it when you meet a Vauban Prime, bro. You've just got to do it. 21:30 UK time. Oh, 25 minutes. Is that how long we're waiting for? What? Oh, maybe for the in-game event, but surely the actual thing's starting soon? Question mark. I don't know, we might be here for 25 minutes. I need to talk for 25 minutes. Fuck. Hey, Drac's back. Where's Edgy? Where's Edgy boy gone? Oh? Oh, who's that? That's a cool helmet.
Get connected. Stay connected.
Hey, we've got more dancing. We've started something. This is the dance corner. This is where we can all just idle animation. Hey, she's got a gun on her leg. That's cool. Get the drinks, a snack, and remember, have fun. Absolutely. That is the plan. Been waiting all day for this. Oh, Drac, you've got that hammer, haven't you? I was considering selling that hammer earlier because I don't like hammers. Somebody had a Wukong in. I think when you went off, there was a Wukong that duplicated. Hey, there's Edgy. Someone had a Wukong that did his celestial twin. They were both doing that dance. Hey, it's cool that we can see the people on the other side. Should we have like a dance-off? Left-hand side versus right-hand side? Everyone is fashion-framed up to the high gills. There's not any default Excaliburs here. I haven't seen a default Excal. Where's an Octavia for some tunes? Oh, I should have brought my Octavia. I could have done my Xenoblade music. Yeah, this is the awkward dance party side. Hey, my Vauban brother's back. We're all here awkwardly dancing. This is what you do in Warframe. You have these moments. This is what TennoCon's about. You have these moments, and you just kind of you all get together, and you all just jam. Just have a jam. It literally looks like we're all lining up for one side versus the other. The announcement is going to be that the next expansion for Warframe, the new content, is a new map for Lunara.
It's a choice.
I'm sorry, I've ruined it.
Tenno loving and pet friendly.
Also, this advert for Cetus is a fucking amazing.
It's sun-kissed meat slabs.
Sun-kissed meat slabs. Oof.
Unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds.
It's an open world Lunara Necromech mode. Yeah. You've got to like pick it up and use the one ability to throw it.
Well,
Think it's something to do about TennoCon 2025, maybe? Question mark.
Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your
with a railjack mission mid-mission.
That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
At some point, they need to bring back that idea of the combined missions, where you have like a squad in the railjack and a squad in a normal mission, and they interact with one another. Did you get that from the name of the relay being TennoCon 2025 relay? Can you imagine somebody being in here and like not watching TennoCon and being like, what are all these people doing around here? What's going on? What's that frame? I can't tell what frame that is. We've got a what's it called? I was tempted to say Draken then, but it's not Draken. I can't tell what frame that is. That cape is cool. That cape is hella cool. There's a vault next to her. Dum bum bum. You return like the Mac. Ellie, get in here if you can. The relay is open. The TennoCon 2025 relay. We might be in a full session. I don't know. But me, Drac, and Edgy are all here. See if you can get in. We're all awkwardly dancing on the arm of a. Oh, look at the floor. Hey, the floor texture's like doing stuff. Does it always do stuff on sentient maps? Also, you won't know what this thing is. And considering they're announcing the next kind of phase of Warframe, it might be slight spoilers, but just don't. Oh, did you see that flicker? Hey, something flickered. Oh. Registered losers assemble. I mean, that flicker might have been a technical issue. I don't know. But I saw a flicker. There was things happening in the Deviri one leading up to it actually going live. What the fuck was that flicker? Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, mine flickered too. Is the sun getting bigger? Is the sun getting bigger? You have to stare at the sun. The one thing you're not supposed to do. I will monitor it by pixels. At this year's show... Oh, somebody's copying and pasting something. Where are you here? We are on the right-hand side. We're all jamming out on the right-hand side of the thing. And I'm not saying the thing because I'm hiding what the thing is called from you. I've forgot the name of them. I forgot what these ships are called. Hey, look at that person with swords on their back and on their arms. Jesus Christ, that is cool. That's edgy. all our selected Warframes get sent to Tau and die. Oh god, can you imagine? Guys, look at the opposite side of the sun. There is something. What do you mean the opposite side of the sun? The opposite side of the sun? Can't see through the sun. Or do they mean those shadows up there? Are they not just rocks? Where's Ellie? Is Ellie here? Oh, is that Ellie? Nope, that's too many Steves. Too many Steves. Was the floor always shifting or am I getting paranoid? Yeah, I didn't know if the floor was always animated. Can't remember. And sentient ships are just weird like that. That makes sense. Ellie's jumping. I can't see you, Ellie. Do we have a map? We don't have a map. Sentient ships are breathing. Well, not this one, technically. Yeah, I don't think this one will be breathing, since it's, you know, dead. It must be in a different instance. That would be weird, seeing as I invited you to the party. For you to be in the party. But then pieces of sentience retain some consciousness. Look at the Eidolons. That is true. Blue Trickster has it. That's how they reproduce, kind of. Yeah, sentient anatomy. That's the stealth frame, isn't it? The squid one. I forgot her name. Hey, look at that one. She's cool. Is that Kome? I think that might be Kome. Can't remember what Kome looks like. I just want to... Should we all leave and join a new one as a group? Yeah, we could do. If Ellie's definitely not... Yeah, I don't think she's in this instance. Let's leave relay. We'll reform a party and then we'll join an instance. And then it should be one... Damn kill, 5.5 hours in Essicle. We are just getting now to the point where we get reveals and new stuff. It is super exciting. Alright, invite Drac, invite Ellie, invite Edger. Everybody accept. And then when we're in the same party, it should put us in a... What should be an instance with just us four in? A Rocky Rockstar. TennoCon relay, here we go. Let's get back in. Thumbs up in Essicle. And jump. Here we go. Right, let's get back to his right hand side. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Edge. Looking again. I'll wave. Oh my god, is this a new instance of the relay as well? Because we've managed to get a whole new squad of people. I'm gonna miss my Vauban brother, but it's fine. I'll just awkwardly boogie at the side. We've got us Drac, we've got us Ellie, and we've got us Edgy. Yeah, Edgy's in his spot. I'm in my spot. Drac's in his spot. Oh, you've gone Sevagoth. Oh, I should have swapped to Octavia again, shouldn't I? Fuck. Wait, can you swap here? No, you can't. There's no equipment. If for any reason we need to change relay again, I'll swap to Octavia. Although I don't know how to do music as Octavia in a relay. Oh my god, look at that cape. That cape has like anti-gravity. It looks glitchy as fuck, but it's going full on anti-gravity. It's cool that we can see all the cross-platform players as well. There's like PC players with the unfortunately Windows icon. Even though I'm playing on Linux, I should have a penguin. I don't get a penguin. There's Ellie floating. Sat there floating. You're meditating on your first TennoCon. Nice. Oh, that's the one that came from the TennoCon Access. Oh, is it? Ah. Yeah, it looks really cool. I just realised the rest of my bow on my back is missing, Lucy Bubbles says. Well, my heck looks intact. My Nakana looks intact, and my Sestra... Yeah, my Sestra's on me hip. Where it should be. Sorry, I got hungry. Who's playing as Grendel? For fuck's sake. How hungry. God, I love the in-game chat. Was it nice at least? Can you imagine if a Grendel could, like, Kirby people? Could just absorb other players and spit them out? I didn't pack any snacks, take out your guitar. Could use a bit more salt. If that's the sun, what's the light behind you? Yeah, that's the sun. Behind us is like wrecked parts of the sentient ship. Oh, we can't get over there, can we? I reckon we can't get over there. I like to think I'm shit at aiming and shooting and stuff, but I am damn good at parkour. Can I get over there? Let's see. Let's test the limits of this, really. I mean, I've already done that and yeah, invisible wall right there. Fuck! Stop putting invisible walls in stuff, game developers. Invisible walls make things boring. Hup, hup, glide, roll. Yeah, invisible wall all in front of there. Oh. Right, I'm back. I'll behave. I'll stop misbehaving. Grendel is Majin Buu, yeah. No, go to the gap in the wall, that one. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat actively at the time. This guy. Oh, that light. Is that the light that you're meaning? Gunpowder. You know what? With the brightness of it, actually, you might be onto something. That could be Tau Ceti. Because that's a sun. Oh wait, no, there's one there. Huh. There might be other solar systems though. Because we're in space. That one's brighter. Right, can I stand on this little bit? Nope, that is transparent. New Vegas has the most egregious use of invisible walls. From your observations, the sun is not getting bigger. Yeah, I don't think it is. Can I, like... Wait, how... Oh, you can waypoint on the floor, but you can't waypoint over there. But that is very bright. What is that? Hey, something's moving there. Wait, I think it's just a 2D billboard piece of the broken ship that's moving. Hold on, no, hold on. Because when I came in, there was like when we first started, there was like the Deviri face. The face of Dominus Thrax or something in the distance. That kind of like... Well, it kind of looked like that. Probably wasn't. I'm probably seeing things. Yeah, they're just pieces of debris, aren't they? Just analysing all the debris now. Hey, look at them. Just sat there. Sat chilling. Let's go back to his awkward dance. Vauban is antsy. He wants to see what's going to happen. I want to see what's going to happen. It's going to be cool. Fucking hell. Hold on, you're Sevagoth, aren't you, Drac? Sevagoth literally dropping it. The tension is palpable. Aye. Yeah, the cool thing, Ellie, when I did the... I do think it was the 2022 TennoCon, before Duvira, there was an instance like this, and it was the theatre in Duvira, and before the event happened, all kinds of stuff, like an aura worm flew by, and there were voice clips happening, and all kinds of weird stuff, before the event even went live. Oh, we've got stuff in game. Not in game, out of game. In Tenno Live. So we'll swap over to this screen for now. But if anything interesting happens, we'll swap back. The time is now. Tenno Live 2025 is about to begin. Hear the story. Twitch.tv/Warframe. Or Twitch.tv/KillDeath1. Thank you for being here, though. Hope you're having fun. Yeah, we do normally play Warframe on a Thursday and Friday. Monday I play Monster Hunter, classic Monster Hunter, working my way through the series. Tuesday we'll be playing Abiotic Factor. You're back? Did you leave? You're only in the next room, Kate. Yeah, we're in the in-game relay and watching TennoCon. Look at all the balloons. Oh, I want balloons now. Do you have any balloons? Oh god. That scream was right in my right ear. Wait, maybe the balloons are an Easter egg. What colour is Tau Ceti? Oh my god, Edge is rocking out. Edge is full on rocking out. Are you excited, Edgy? You left the stream because you don't count. Well, I'm pretty sure you can hear me from the other room, so you know when stuff's about to happen. You've got the spoiler alert. I'm jealous. I want those balloons. I want to throw red balloon ball things around. Oh, wait. Was that a player doing something? Yes, it's a player doing stuff. Fake name 179. I thought something was happening in game then. Also, my camera keeps like going in and out and stuff. That's normally a sign. I don't want to be conspiracy theory, right? But when the Daviri one happened and weird UI things happened, it was normally the developers fiddling with stuff and activating things and stuff. Here we go. 5-minute countdown. Grab your snacks.
Welcome to Tenno live to you from TennoCon, the first ever event of its kind.
Oh wow, that's the first one. Not balloons, by the way. Blow up balls like at concerts. Well, there's someone who doesn't go to concerts. I wouldn't know.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
Everybody loves the Plains of Eidolon, apparently. I must say, it's one of my least favourite of the open worlds. Yeah, Plains of Eidolon. Yay. I mean, it's better now, to be fair. Now that we've got the Nama stuff and everything. It's a bit more interesting. There we go.
You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship?
Fortuna. And we all live together.
A whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
On Nintendo Switch. Wait, no, Switch was the year after Fortuna, weren't it? But it got the update late. I can't remember. It was some weird thing. Yeah, that was the new intro cutscene they introduced.
So I think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage. Oh yeah!
Oh, was this Imperium? Yeah, working from home. All the working from home.
We are going to show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Deimos update.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
So is it really Plains of Eidolon, Venus, Empyrean, Deimos? They're like huge updates. Then is that... Yeah, that's New War, isn't it? With Carl. Or the Prelude. They did like a Carl only mission at the start, I think.
Not only do we have
Skeleton Lady, yippee!
experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
Yeah, crossplay on iOS. Android is coming soon, allegedly. I've registered for the beta, but my phone's too new. Came out the other day. They didn't have it in the drop-down list. There we go. Daviri. 2022.
Today we launched Warframe. She's out. She's here. Warframe Access.
Join us.
They're kind of fumbling those years on open world into Railjack. I don't know, it was big thing after big thing after big thing after big thing. That's all I'm thinking.
First time in TennoCon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Oh, was that singer there in 2023? I thought they said this was the first live music one in 2025. I'm confused. Hey, thank you for the Hydrate Panda. How's it going? Hope you're enjoying Warframe still. We are about to get into it. We are in the relay. It's fecking warm. Oh, it's nice and cool where I am, Panda. Still threatening to have a storm. But I'm cool. I've just sat here all day. I'm chill. Yeah, that was the 1999. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow! Here we go. Needed to BRB to get more water. Yeah, top up your water. Are you watching this or are you still streaming? Are you still on Warframe? That was cool music. Woo. Right, we need to keep his eyes open in game as well.
Evening of memory.
Is that Zach?
Will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between digital extremes and this great community that we have here tonight.
Woo. Still going, but what's popping instead of lurking? Yeah, no worries.
That,
you're more than welcome.
Celebration of 10 years
I'm excited.
Of that community.
Valkyrie Prime started. Nice.
10 years. Wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president
No,
of
it's
Digital
Sheldon.
Extremes,
It's Sheldon.
And we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of TennoCon.
Now, it's a bit out of sync. Is that me or is that their stream? Does anybody know?
We've got
I can refresh the page if it's me.
And mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert?
Ooh.
I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band.
Yeah, check the concert out if you haven't. It was decent.
And all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic night and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So, it's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words.
Are you ready, chat?
And then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick. Awesome. Okay. So that's what I did.
Wave
Wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay.
I'll do that,
Okay?
thanks. I feel much more comfortable
Is,
doing
to
that.
make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow
It's me, by the way.
time until we get to 11.
Right, bear
and
with
11,
me.
we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me? All right, let's try.
Quickly
10
refresh
years
the
ago.
page.
People
Oh, shit.
know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up.
Is that better?
A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to, we couldn't do TennoCon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a TennoCon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch? Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight,
That was louder.
10 years of TennoCon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play. Yes! Thank you, Tenno! And your belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design,
The
Mr.
dessert.
Pablo Alonso.
Come on, Pablo. That pool noodle is still there. The pool noodle is still on the table.
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett. Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
Tastemaker? Question mark.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Steve! Too many Steves. Failed to connect to chat server, it says in-game. Lovely.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
Space Mom! Oh, there's server issues in-game. And Ellie's Twitch has crashed, that's no good. Close it and reopen it if you can.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Woo.
I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry.
The cult of the
We
frames.
tricked you. Everyone drink the water. Oh.
Oof.
That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon,
Awkward.
for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of TennoCon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. TennoCon is.
It's 9 years old. I've
Pablo-
tried to explain this like 1,000 times.
is 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a programmer
Yeah,
joke.
we had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second
joke.
Dream is 10 years old but 2015, and TennoCon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the show. So
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
that explains our balance, am I right?
Ouch.
Ow.
Jeez.
I love how much fun
Way
Rebecca
nicer
has.
than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam.
She's
on
spicy
Twitch,
today.
YouTube,
Aye.
Billy, Hi VOD, all around the world.
Drac, are you getting
Staying up
failed to connect to chat server as well?
Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Tenno all over the world.
It's the
watching
Sentinels.
TennoCon.
The sentients are stopping us from communicating.
What are you gonna say, Steve?
Portugal mentioned. Hi.
Here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game. Thank you.
Steve.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night. And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton Watch Party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
370,000 viewers on Twitch. Jeez.
Interesting.
Yeah, the concert had shit loads as well.
I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish.
She meant
$100,000
TennoCon.
to Canadian
Digital Extremes is not a charity event. Woo!
And thank
Yeah,
you
the
to
Make-A-Wish
Make-A-Wish
stuff is
crew,
proper cool.
James Conlon, Ollie,
I don't know about the other one, not being from Canada,
Hundreds of people
but I'm
were
sure
lined
it's
up
worthwhile.
for Ollie's autograph, which
Yes,
is awesome.
thank you so much. Visiting
Way
the
to go.
booth, seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
Love you, James.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are
Yep.
the servers doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Something happened
If
today.
you could hold up your blue orb,
Oh,
you
dear.
know the servers are okay. So keep it down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the servers are not okay, Reb.
Okay.
The servers are failing to connect to chat
Are
server.
you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, of 102 instances. 502? 502?
502 instances,
Chat is
jeez.
down everywhere.
Chat is down everywhere.
Wait,
Yep.
really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're
We'll-
chat. Yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's
Oh
the
shit,
world, okay?
ads are about to start. You know what? I'm going to trigger the ads now so that they're out of the way. So, again, go and watch the Warframe channel, go and watch another creator or something. I'm just going to trigger them and get them out of the way. So 3 minutes of ads, then we'll be back.
Valkyr Prime.
And for those of you who subscribed or use alternate methods or Twitch Turbo, you're fine.
Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical attendees, you will be getting.
Yeah, I
one
can't
of
say
all
that,
the
Drac.
drops, the codes for all that great stuff.
I'm not allowed to say
Including
that.
In that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma.
Ooh, potatoes and Umbra Farmer on an alert. Nice. Nice.
All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes.
Hey.
That's awesome.
And everyone
Was
here.
awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
What'd
good,
you like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No.
I don't know,
It's
Drac.
supposed to go up.
I'm not sure.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously, if you're here.
Was that
and
not
you've
yesterday?
signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up
the doors for the weekend.
Yeah, Panda is
if
playing
you are
Soulframe at the
interested
moment.
In depressing stories about bears that have redemption,
The bear is
you can
adorable.
play Soulframe today. Yes. Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about the bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of
Time.
Soulframe's
Yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in. And
I'm totally playing Soulframe tomorrow.
We're still working on it. Yep.
Absolutely playing Soulframe tomorrow.
All right, before we get into
If it works.
news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes.
Giveaways. Giveaways.
My giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me. And I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This is some really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than... There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this thing is actually huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like a... Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry eyes.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing...
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach out the... So what's actually in... You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name.
Probably a good
Do you have
idea.
Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another...
Nice.
Oh, is that a spoiler?
GG, that guy.
No.
Okay.
Watching.
No, you took me off them, so...
No.
Is that a spoiler?
All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away.
Power plat?
So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe
Ooh.
you.
There's shiny stuff happening.
All right, we'll send it to you on Monday.
In-game,
All
by
right,
the
the
way.
last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me.
Or it was a Tenno's effects.
Oh my God.
But I think I saw shiny stuff.
Where are you?
It might have just been
Stand
that.
up. You stand up. Hydroxate. I'm trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that. I'm so sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was.
Oh, Tactical Potatoes there,
Alright, we're gonna
nice.
do power
He does
plat,
good
which
YouTube
is-
videos.
What is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
for
platinum.
inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. Going
You haven't
to
got the Prime yet. Have you been watching for half an hour?
gaming.
I don't know if it's on this one. Don't know if it's on the official Warframe. But people have got it.
In the house?
People
Not
have indeed got it.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8,
ding, ding,
G5
ding,
Gaming,
ding,
6. Does someone know where they are?
Kate says it is on here. Drax at 56% at the moment. Drax been here from the start.
Someone's yelling
So
over there. G5
you're
gaming?
probably halfway through, I think.
Alright.
Psycho69 TV.
Nope.
Good to see you, by the way.
That hurt.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just said that in my
we've got
ear?
confirmation.
Oh my
In
God.
the Hilton.
Oh, somebody's
right,
talking in Megan's ear.
sorry.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5 Gaming at the Hilton Watch Party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum.
110,000 platinum, Jesus.
All right.
How many did I say we did?
Yeah, it's only just started Psycho 69 TV, so I don't think we're half an hour into it yet.
Come on.
Yeah, it's only been live for 15 minutes. So you're halfway there.
It is 10 years.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been 10 years.
Yes. Wait, do you want to come do it with me?
It's only been 10 years.
Okay.
We'll speed run it. We'll
Okay, speed run it. Next 110,000.
Oh, wait, it's me. It's me. Okay, 110,000 platinum going to Slicer 1231. Slicer.
There's
Over
shouts.
there? Slicer?
Oh my god.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged.
Can you
of
imagine if they knocked the lid
110,000
down?
Platinum is a Dewey _MC. Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias.
Oh, that means it goes to everyone. Them's the rules, right?
Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
so
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
It's me.
I don't feel bad.
Or it could be you.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I
reading
don't
the
know.
fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey.
Ooh. Hey, Reb's been even more spicy now.
What is happening?
Damn.
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, 'cause
Sheldon, if you're watching.
Going and insulting all the registered losers,
no, it's fine.
as always.
Please.
okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it? Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
Can you imagine if there were two of them?
But Cameron
Very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
And
Okay.
hey, I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Oh, she's backtracking now.
So Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Danny.
Aww.
There's Cameron.
Where?
Right there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Yeah.
Danny's
Must be
gonna come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
all right.
it arson?
No, R-Kane.
Back there.
Yeah. You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Haircut. Cool, confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket? Archlord Blanket? Hey,
Is there even enough stuff in game to
We
spend
also have
110,000
Mango
platinum on?
_67.
Kind of scary if there is.
Nice.
Mango? You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah, I am.
There's
1,
6?
2, no.
8.
How many, where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110, ooh. Next 110,000 platinum, Zeke.
Of course there is. Try making a build for every weapon. Yeah.
Over
Yeah,
there?
you're not wrong.
Is it over there? Confirmed, you get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos.
Full prime mods.
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus?
Ptolemaeus. Ptolemaeus.
You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull 1 more. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard
oh,
over here.
there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, the _ Fur Father.
Steve.
The first,
Steve.
Right there?
Or are you just celebrating? Over there.
Way to go.
This way.
Over there.
No, this way.
I hear that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online raffle now.
What was that?
And they want to do an online raffle in the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000
power plant. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's holding that.
Yeah, they
thumbs
do
up.
these during the prime times.
be
It,
like
like
stop.
rotates through all the viewers on
for it,
Twitch
go
and
for it.
No,
awards
he's
it to
saying,
somebody.
okay,
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
It's spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. They're probably gonna tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Learn more at. Oh, read them.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active TennoCon giveaways. Share today's experiences using hashtag TennoCon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we
Okay.
perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
view- oh, yeah.
they're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time, no doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go, Misty? Okay,
Oh,
Danny's
there it
gonna
is.
stand
There's the roller. It's
over
on screen
there
now.
On the
it's
side of
spinning
that
now.
stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going. Oh,
There it is.
oh my God.
Oh, the real Dante.
Dante.
Wow.
Hold on, Drac. Don't we know that username from a different game?
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page.
I'm sure we met a real Dante in Phantasy Star Online too.
Prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're gonna do our physical giveaways now. So you're gonna pull the name.
Okay.
And they're gonna come up to Danny here, and Danny's gonna hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge.
Oh my god, the pool noodle is a prize.
But it's been signed by all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends here today.
Oh, isn't that gonna rub off though?
Eleanor, I
On a
see
foam pool noodle.
Alpha, Bombastine, Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is the_BCRULEX, the BC Relics.
Oh, hand over there. All right, if you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations. Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next up, we have a signed by all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
And the winner
Ooh.
is Ice Lightning 1221.
Nice. You just heard him shout, "Oh my god," in the crowd.
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
math is whatever, you know?
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh.
Oh.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right, excellent, Penguin. All right, we're going to give away another signed 1999 vinyl.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh, shit, I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses, 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof. And this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one has cheeks, yes.
And the winner is
Caked
hyphen
Arthur.
Mook hyphen.
Hyphen Mook hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner?
In the house. If there are a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No word.
no word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
They're okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Okay, hyphen mook hyphen. It could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox.
Equinox.
Oh, I see a.
She got there in the
Right
end.
there. Come on down. Danny's got your vinyl. Okay, we're going to give away the last signed 1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than Freddy Caps _. Where are you at, Freddy Caps? Where are you, Freddy?
Freddy.
Oh, there you are.
Freddie! Here you go, Danny. Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddie. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddie.
All right, any word about our
Mook or
Mook friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to, it would be, should I unwrap it? I should, hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition, can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the, oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry. PH. We have the limited edition TennoCon.
Can you imagine if they handed that over?
Print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
And is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right,
away,
well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine
Ooh,
Lich.
Caffeine Lich, what a name.
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent. Okay, we'll rerun the floofs. Yeah. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something.
All right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence. Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
No, Psycho. It works like all Twitch drops. You go to your Twitch, you get a notification on Twitch, you go to your inventory, you click claim, and as long as you've linked your accounts and everything, then it should appear. It comes in a mail in-game.
Oh, goodness.
There are instructions on the Warframe website if you are unsure.
Box. Get in.
Box.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's what she got here today.
That's what
That's her car. Okay, let's move into some new news, shall we? Well, kind of.
Drax claimed it. Nice.
All right. We put a lot
Yeah, I
of
wonder
love
if mine's
and energy into this space,
happened.
into TennoCon. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the
Yep.
world,
Mine's just
watching,
dropped.
you're paying attention. But we do
Valkyria
have some
Prime. So you
VIPs on the schedule
click the
for 2025.
claim now button
Any guesses
on
where we're
Twitch.
Well, I can see the list.
There we go.
You can't cheat. Stop
Edgy's got his.
You can't
Nice.
answer, Jeff.
I don't.
Whole new Warframe.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to all that. No, we're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK.
Oh.
And then we're training to Cologne, Germany.
10 VIP. Interesting.
We're coming back to Gamescom.
Interesting.
That's right. And then we're going to Tokyo yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
We're coming. Yeehaw.
You planned Calgary for November, eh?
I'm terrified how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November?
Pretty cold, I imagine.
Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
I think I'll be in Nicaragua at the time.
True.
It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyrie Heirloom, yes.
That is fancy. Very fancy.
Valkyrie Heirloom is coming this month.
So the heirloom ones all the shiny ones
Originally
then?
concepted by
By the
community
looks.
artist Purdy. She comes with her own signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful, closer look.
A respectful glance. This is the song I wish they did at the concert. Hey up, Vector. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good sleep. You were just in time. Nothing has been revealed yet, other than Soulframe stuff, but
Hey, how are we feeling?
caked up. Yeah, there is a trend towards the caking up, isn't there? Oh my god. Steve just said what you said, Edgy. That's amazing. He read your comment.
Is coming August 6th.
Yeah, next prime is Caliban as well, yeah.
Who's got the noodle again? Can I see the noodle? There it is.
Yeah, Dog Days is coming back. We could do some Dog Days on stream when it launches, that'd be cool.
Come on.
It's inner
Left your phone on for the drops. Nice. Have you got them, Vector?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Lob Lobs still exist as well. Also in August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the
Nice,
community,
nice.
or if you're just a veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you can run weekends with your friends and
Ooh, double affinity
the,
weekends.
affinity game.
Interesting. That'd be a good way to grind mastery rank.
Correct, that's correct math. We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at TennoCon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any
I'm not sure when.
build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for
Might be
a
next
closed beta
weekend.
that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be opening that up, the closed beta.
All the Android users cheering in the
Any
crowd.
Android thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe? What's your?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
Oh, I should have put my Logitech in, shouldn't I? Because that's got controllers.
Reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance. All of those things have made the Android build so much better, and I'm excited for the closed beta.
Can craft things on the go.
Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall. All right, the whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't
take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question. Is that Ben Starr on the fridge?
Hi everyone.
Hi Ben. Everyone say hi Ben.
How's TennoCon going?
TennoCon's great. How are you?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Reb, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce
Yeah, let's
something
do
really
it.
cool? 7.
I got a 9.
Together we make 16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
You got it, and now you're getting the master for it.
leave us, Ben.
Nice.
Don't leave us, Ben.
Enjoy.
We miss you too, but what was your number?
A 7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up
Paizo?
to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
Oh no! No! That's the same shit as the Phantasy Star Online D&D thing. Ugh.
Outrageous!
Ugh, that feels dirty.
Is that what's in the fridge?
I'm the only one not cheering.
Yeah.
Paizo do all of the Pathfinder rule sets, which is an alternative to Dungeons and Dragons,
Sorry
which
I can't
basically
be there
means
when I get out of this race.
instead of it being a homebrew, you pay money to get a Warframe branded version of Pathfinder,
collaboration that
or
happened with
the
team at
sci-fi version.
Paizo. They reached out for like I would say
I have
15 years ago, we
limited
played
enthusiasm for
Pathfinder
stuff
as,
like
one of the
that.
first teen TTRPGs we played, and it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure. With
Yeah, meh.
some of the proto frames will be there, and you can enjoy this later this
They've
year.
done the same thing with Fantasy Star and that other gaming system, and it's so expensive as well. You might as well just homebrew it.
An official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder.
Hey, welcome back, Ellie. Where have you been? I didn't remember you.
Thank you, Ben.
Ben's gone.
Where are you guys sitting? Can I join you and watch the sunset? We are in a party of 4, Vector. I don't know if there's any way for you to join the same instance, because there's about 510 instances or more. But it's around Sol. Around Sol.
2025 update. Yes.
Great naming convention.
Yes, we're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update.
Yes, I saw that, Ellie. Twitch crashed and in-game chat crashed.
Yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very.
It doesn't work, Vector. I invited Ellie, and she didn't join the same relay as us. And like I say, we're in a party of 4, so I can't invite you in game.
There he
So good.
Wait,
That looks cool.
So good.
So good.
So good. It's giving
That looks really cool.
It's it's a beautiful.
Yeah, I think that's the difference, Drac. Deluxe skins are deluxe, whereas the heirloom skins are the shiny, like purpley ones.
For quite some time, so.
Or purpley by default.
Also coming, perhaps for the not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
We just had the Valkyr rework. Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Oh, that's the first one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, Oberon is a frame I gave up on as soon as I played of him. So if he gets a rework, that could be decent.
It's been a while since we changed him.
Bizarrely, you still got Valkyr Prime. Hey, don't knock it.
He's always been kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to.
Yeah, Oberon has been very underwhelming in my opinion.
And just get him some synergies, and hope you're excited. We'll give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep cooking, Pablo.
Keep cooking, Pablo.
Pablo.
Thank you.
I think Ellie's in here with us. That's why the party's full, Vector.
All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall.
In-game chat crashed the second it started. Yeah.
Some strides for new player experience.
Yeah, we've got Ellie, Drac, and Edgy Boy.
Heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve, and this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod.
Ooh.
So not only that, this will properly.
So this is for new players, yeah. Okay. So, the scary mod screen that puts everyone off.
Would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player,
Yeah, if you want to join Vector, Ellie,
it will be launching.
you're more than welcome to do so.
And our friends at Sumo, who we worked with,
it's just the party size.
We had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So thanks, Sumo.
What do we think the chances are if we leave and form 2 parties and then try to join at the same time that we'll end up in the same instance? Could there be a chance? We could try that.
Yeah, that's what.
If everyone's up for trying that.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
Because I guess if we're in a party of 3, you're in a party of 2.
Correct.
Unnamed.
Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025.
Edgy played guitar.
We have
That might be a yes.
a new Warframe, our 60.
Let's try it.
Warframe.
64.
Oh my god, don't do that to me.
I don't think it's started yet.
But when you
So
say
don't join the relay yet. You two make a party.
Oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we?
You frame.
It's not a Nicolas Cage frame. No.
What's in the box?
What's
in the box?
I invite Edgy.
No.
All I can say is that it's a pretty fun guy.
Also, there's the Valkyrie priming game. A mushroom warframe.
Say on that for now.
Right,
We'll have more
are you ready to start the relay, Ellie?
No.
I'm about to click it in 3,
about this
2, 1.
Fun guy,
Boom.
Warframe, as you said.
Okay, I'm going to scroll to the bottom of the instance list, actually.
Alright,
I'm going to pick
medium-size update, if you
5,
will.
6,
More
7.
to be unveiled, of course,
5,
coming
6,
in this
7
update.
is what we're picking.
What can we look to expect after that?
Yes. So now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at TennoCon. The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the
I don't think
year update.
Drac and
It's a
Edgy
sum
are
of
here.
many
Oh no,
parts.
Drac's
It
there.
is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute game.
5, 6, 7 is the instance we're in. I don't think Edgy's here.
A chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side.
Oh no,
story.
Edgy's there.
So perhaps we should hear from the man himself.
Right, can we
And
get
maybe
Elliot and
you
Vector?
will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming. As
I'm gonna
you'll
go
get to hear it. And
sit
guess
at a
what letter it
spot.
starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
Oh shit!
Heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Stuff's happening in game. Harrow proto frame, yeah. And a Wisp proto frame. And then whatever this is at the front.
He spoke in truths. A devil has come.
We will cleanse
That's the demon frame. That's the devil war frame they mentioned. The new one. That is cool.
Oh my god.
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a
Hey, look at
chapter
Harrow, he's
of,
got an eye
one of the
patch.
updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste of a part of the
Look at his thing.
later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's midriff.
Yeah, Harrow's
Harrow's midriff, yeah.
So
I need. Yeah, this is so fucking cool. I want the devil frame.
Any relationship stuff?
they will be romanceable.
Yeah.
But it will all make sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see.
You're about to play Fomar proto frame. Yeah.
About it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you.
Maybe Sky will play it.
Giving that some attention,
Tell
and
him there's a
it's just
Fomar
a
in.
small part of, well, it's a big part, but it's not the demo, so to speak. So
I love the tail.
yes.
I wish I could like get all 3 of them in frame or something
The
decent. Like.
Heretic of Zata. What could that mean? Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
You're a Ramar proto frame already.
Wow, no.
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we ready for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into. Do you guys
Oh,
want to say
Ellie's
anything
joined
before we
squad.
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Which one we're in? 2, 6, 7, I think.
Every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
Rambo, please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is only that? There we go. Okay.
I'll switch to the big one.
What you are about to see,
then if what
as
happens in
is
game,
tradition
I
lately,
will.
not forever, but tradition, is the
I'll let you
opening
know.
of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's going to play it live. So chat at home, people in the
Oh, you missed it.
dev
Well,
sphere
it's
and
still
our
in
community,
LA
we are
if you're getting a
delighted to
relay.
begin a demo.
I think we're in 5, 6, 7. I think that's the one we went in.
Arc of Warframe.
This is the reveal, though. Oh, something is happening in game.
Oh boy.
The figures have disappeared. Transference noise. What the fuck is that? Oh, they transferred into a dead frame? Question mark? Tau Eidolons in the new planes of Tidalon. Ooh. Excalibur Prime. Excalibur Prime is in the game. It's only people who started at the very start that got Excal Frame. Excal Prime, I mean. Yeah, I think you had to be in the game at the very start to get that. Original founders. Yeah, started at paid $100. Yeah, founder frame. Ooh. Don't look, Ellie, the stealth sections. Need to hide from the Eidolons. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. So what's happening in game? What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? It's that thing. Reapers in Warframe confirmed, yeah. Look at the nails on it. That just floated down, that was creepy. That looks like a cool fight. We finally got the third ore modder. It's not Hunhao. Hunhao's in Uranus. Hunhao's been in the game for ages. He's kind of a bit dead. Unless it's like another, like the rest of Hunhow or something, but... I think it's probably a new one. Yeah, cinematic as fuck, yeah. Oh. It's Metal Gear. Grey Fox. Creepy childlike laughter. Oh my god, I paused the game and it disappeared.
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let. Let's call it even.
Wait, are they training?
Call it peace offer.
So is this like before the sentience went all... Oh shit! We're in Tau Ceti in the relay. I've just realised the sun's changed.
What did you see?
Clem. Lloyd's there.
Tau.
We're in Tau Ceti in the relay.
Not enough. This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis.
Is Adis what this thing is?
Again. How late the we? Relax. We've got this.
Ooh. Intact Orokin places that are not abandoned.
Into the deepest dark.
That's Ballas.
And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations. The sentience of Tau.
Ballas really is the Luther of Warframe, yeah.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
Tauren a cat? Oh my god. There's just sentinels roaming around.
A place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where sentient
Is that a
and
Grania?
Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this
Is this
demo.
before all the factions went batshit?
Together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology.
This is before,
like the next
yeah.
prime.
Nice. Oh.
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is our comedian Itsam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and Sentient alike. Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge,
Oh, God.
studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
I quit. I don't like tests.
Adus, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Key stage 2
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful...
Ooh, Operator Remaster. Hey, play any good books? Welcome in, and welcome in viewers. We are just watching a reveal of the new stuff for Warframe.
Your focus and you've grinded it. Maybe
So I'll probably be a little bit quiet.
So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus
I've played Warframe in years. Oh man, we've really been deep diving it recently, and this is the new stuff. We've got the in-game stuff down there. We've got the live stream there. TennoCon has been amazing. I hope your stream was amazing too, my friend. Everyone here, make sure you check out Play Any Good Books lately.
We must show your evolution to their...
Oh. So the students are getting deployed. And they said operator rework as well. That is so cool. Hey, Jet Black Sheep, welcome in. 7 hours kill. Who is he? Blame the TennoCon. Oh shit, Dragon, your account was compromised. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks, yeah. Especially if you've made a bunch of progress. Oh, new hacking minigame. That's not Arcwing. That's non-Arcwing shooting into stuff. Oh wait, this is the loading screen, isn't it? Yeah, that's a new hack. Sounded like Verheck. Good catch, Edger. Yeah, could be Verheck. Oh, yeah. Grineer have just spawned in the relay. Battle of Borrow Overlook. Wow, is it like full-scale warfare? Shit. Wilhelm scream. Yeah, we all know that ability, don't we? If we've ever played XCal. It's like the start of an MDK mission. Yeah, you're not wrong. I've seen like a bit of MDK. Dax Lutarius or something. I want to make it bigger, but I don't want the relay to not be visible as well. You're Master Rank 23? Shit. I'm 21 myself, yeah. It was before New War was released, and basically your account was competing and you had proof it was. During that... Oh shit, what's happened? No! Is that my end? Is that their end? Their end? I've just been informed remotely it's their end. Shit! What a time... Oh, it's back. It's back. Yeah, the person with your account said someone savoury things and they won't give it back. Fuck. That really sucks, Dragon. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Is it the Sentient that's singing? It is. Oh. It's changed its face. Oh no, the other one's still at the side of the XCal. This looks awesome. Oh, relay's changing again. This is awesome, yeah. Hate to raid and run, but you have a bunch of housework. Gotta go into Lurkwade. No worries, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Yeah, we've just been Warframe hyping all day for this. This is what we've been waiting for.
time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Wait, are they adding wall running? Oh my god, that is going to be so cool. I mean, you can kind of jump across walls, but yeah. Too bad I'm going to jump out of fun with the Warframe content since it doesn't interest you. Hey, no worries. Wouldn't want you to be here if it didn't interest you, my friend. We are here to have fun. But have a great rest of your day. Thanks for popping in. Did you miss a lot when you was asleep? You missed the soul frame reveal. And they did the art panel, the music panel, all that kind of stuff. Narrative panel. Yeah, wall run hype. Yeah, it's got a Trumner. Trumner Prime? Question mark? It looks shiny. Looks like it could be Prime. That's a big gun.
So about that focus expansion.
Oh. Oh. Big sword. Oh. Hey, that was cool. They're Grineer style dropships as well. Orokin Grineer, kind of. Nice combo attacks with Operator, that's huge. Yep. So I don't think we're going to Tau, we're going to the past. I don't think there's any Tau in it. Although saying that, we do have the two suns in the relay. Yeah, those Grineers don't have clone rot. Those are the pure, kind of original Grineer. They're possibly a bit more lethal. Egg. Egg confirmed. Egg frame confirmed.
Bad place. Golden cursed. Long ago, precepting.
Golden cursed. Long ago precepting as well. Precepts are the AI. Oh shit. Yeah, dealt with. Problem solved. Is this going to be an open zone then? It feels like it wants to be fairly open. Either that or it's just linear, I'm not sure. Wait, is this going infestation? / tech rock, maybe?
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Coming, Hivekin!
Hivekin. What is that?
He's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Spider Sentinel. Oh shit. Boss fight energy. Oh, anyone who saw the Soulframe reveal earlier, this feels very Soulframe. Gomer in Warframe confirmed? Absolutely. Hey, we've got Ganon fights in Soulframe, bouncing magical balls back at them. Everyone's sat up on this ledge now in the relay. I wonder if this kind of content's going to be single or multiplayer as well. Because most of the cinematic quests like this are single player. You might be able to fight the boss multiplayer though, like the Archon hunts. Transference noises. Kind of feel a little sorry for the sentient. Like the tank. Yeah, like the tank. That's what I'm thinking. It'll probably be single player for the story and introducing the quest, but then you can repeat the boss fight as multiplayer. I don't think that one's happy that you just killed a sentient. Maybe this is when it happens, when they start. Oh, that noise, yeah, this... Shit. It's not happy.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Oh, audio's lagging again. Oh, we've got more in game. Operator Lotus and Lloyd. The Old Peace. Coming 25? 2025? Holy shit. That is the first time they've announced something and it not being like 2 years in future. Holy shit. 2025. Wow. Oh, you might be hearing the song twice because it's actually playing in-game as well. I can hear it twice in my ears. Oh. They're back. Tau 2026. Oh, they've announced two things.
This year,
oh.
You will be going
intro
to the
quests.
Tau that was during the Old Peace, a time of treaty.
Oh, so it is Tau. It is Tau in the past.
You will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now?
Past Tau and future Tau.
But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Yay, Megan!
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this TennoCon, our 10th TennoCon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Operator Remaster is going to be
Wall running.
huge.
The Focus
Wall running as well.
expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates.
Ultimates? Hey,
That's all
hey.
I'll say.
Holy shit, that's going to be cool.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
Just, we're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait,
of you.
the key art. The key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's
One more
the
thing,
old
key
piece
art.
key art.
Yeah, Wall Run and
which
Operator Ultimates are
was the
absolutely
Bugger.
huge, yeah.
Am I good? Hey, there it is.
Nice.
This will be yours this year. So
So we have the unannounced fall update, more information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
everyone.
Thank you
Woo!
for coming. Thank you for coming to TennoCon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. You
Thanks,
chat.
chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of TennoCon. Thank you.
Round of applause.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
Steve, 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 Steve. And Megan, Megan, Megan. And Reb. Space Mom, Space Mom, Space Mom. Oh wow. That was actually really, really good. That was awesome. Oh, I'm excited for that. And we get a bit of it this year as well. 2025. The main thing's going to be 2026 by the sounds of it. They said an unannounced fall update as well. Clem, yeah.
Knows much, tell some.
Edgy.
Knows many things others do not.
You now know many things that others do not. You now know what is coming. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I've gone through like fucking four fills of this today. Wall Runner and Operator Ultimates are in the 2025 part, right? Yes, I believe so, because it's going to be the introductory quest. Oh, pre-roll ads are on. Fuck. Right, tell you what. The Warframe stream has finished as well, so what I'll do is I'll run the ads. I'll go to my BRB screen. Thank you for rocking. I'll go to my BRB screen. I'll quickly refresh myself, and then we'll chat. We'll discuss and figure out where we're going from there. So, BRB. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Is the mic on? It is on. Let me uncrop the camera now. There we go. Camera back to normal. Yeah. Holy heck. That was insane. I'm going to decline your gaming invite, Ellie, because I am in the relay. I'll try invite you, though. See if I can bring you. Don't know if Vector's not online in game anymore. But yeah, we're left with this in the relay. So, like I said, the floor in the relay. Oh, shit, yeah. Holy fuck, I didn't even turn around and look at the floor. Wow. That is... that's filled with all the flowers and stuff. It's gone blue now, this decrepit sentient ship. We're left with the sentient, the potentially friendly one. Potentially not friendly by 2026. Even the sun is blue. Yeah, we've got two suns. This is definitely Tau, because Tau Ceti is a binary star system. It's got 2 stars. Oh, Vector can't log in. I mean, understandable. I bet they're having, you know, server rushes and people coming in. But yeah, this is fucking cool. It's everywhere. There's like mushrooms. Oh, they said one of the new frames is going to be a mushroom frame as well. So like, I mean, some of these look mushroomy to me. I don't know. I'm not a botanist. You can't see me. Oh, I'm right in front of you, Drac. Can you see me now? The server is probably shitting itself or something now. They've probably got loads of stuff to do. Oh, you can see me now. Nice. Yeah, holy fuck. What do we think about that? I was just saying to Kate, I'm trying to piece together. So if we're traveling to the past, but going to Tau, so it is Tau in the past with the Grineer, with the Orokin, and the sentients. But the friendly, I thought the law was that when they went to Tau, that's when they passed through the void, became barren, and went all rage mode and decided to turn on the rest of the universe and everything. So, I mean, hopefully the quest is going to explain a bit more into the lore of that and deep dive into it. But then we are, of course, going to go to future Tau, or present Tau, as it were, where the sentients are not going to be very happy. Oh, it's playing the song again. I don't know if what else is going to happen. It normally doesn't at this point. It might just loop this song or something. Oh, we found a floating plant. There is a floating plant there. Always happens in games. But yeah, some reworks. We're going to get an Oberon rework as well, which I think is necessary. Oberon, I personally thought was a pretty boring frame. He was the first frame I subsumed, and I just got rid of him. Ellie don't know enough to make a valid argument. This is why we keep saying you need to do the War Within. Because the War Within is huge. Hey, there's Edgy Boy. Yeah, what are your thoughts, Edgy? From a lore perspective, if the lore interests you. I've always found Warframe's story confusing as heck, but very, very interesting. It's a very interesting universe. Like, even just the Grineer and the Corpus back when it first started, they were interesting factions. You can't wait, yeah. Me neither. They said, I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure they said there's an unannounced fall update, then there's the peace thing, whatever it's called. I forgot the name of it. I've got memory like a sieve. I've told you this. But yeah, it's an unannounced fall update, then there's going to be the prelude quest, the introductory quest, and then 2026 is when the big one happens. Hopefully, the prelude quest, the introductory quest, is a bit substantial. Hopefully there's a bunch of things to do with it, and it's not just like a one-off quest like Arthur's quest was for 1999. Definitely going to be hooked into playing again. Oh, absolutely. Like, it was Drac, and props to Drac for... I introduced a streamer to Warframe, badly. We ended up playing Lunaro. I did that bad of a job. And Drac, bless him, Drac got into Warframe. I'm pretty sure you played it for the first time, didn't you, Drac? Or the first time properly. Absolutely loved it, but me and Vector both disappeared and stopped playing the thing. So Drac were doing it by himself, bless him. And then a while ago we were chatting about like what to play on stream and stuff, and Drax suggested Warframe, and I was like, you know what, I haven't played it for like a year, 2 years, something like that. And you, yeah, you started it briefly for that stream, didn't you, Ellie? Yeah, good point. Yeah, Old Piece, that's what it's called. Thank you, news update. The Old Piece. Yeah, so Drac played it by himself. Me and Vector gave up for a while, and then we've only recently started doing it on the stream. Beforehand, I've been playing Monster Hunter on Mondays. I'm determined to get through the Monster Hunter series. Tuesdays was Oblivion Remastered more recently because that came out. Next week it's going to be Abiotic Factor because that game is awesome. If you like Half-Life, if you like survival games, do hang around and check it out next week. But yeah, Thursdays and Fridays have just absolutely been overtaken by Warframe, and I'm loving it. I think it's amazing. It's such a cool game that it's free to play. It's online multiplayer, so anybody can get involved and join in. And after seeing this now, like, unless I get severely bored with the game, I can see myself just keeping this up. You know, Thursdays, Fridays, cracking on with Warframe, doing some random stuff. There's tons to grind. Yeah, Ellie started with that stream, got frustrated and angry, but for the first time actually went off and did a couple of missions by yourself, and then it clicked. Yeah. And that's the other thing that Warframe's got that a lot of online live service games don't have. It's cross-platform, free to play, so anybody on any device, I mean, especially when they had Android, absolutely any device can play, and can play multiplayer as well, which is so cool. Like, in this year, 2025, I mean, I would personally say in 2020, there's no excuse for a multiplayer game not to be cross-platform. And I mean, we've seen from TennoCon today, the community behind Warframe is absolutely amazing. The developers understand what it means to have a community around the game and, you know, engage with that community rather than treating them as customers, you know, chasing after profit. I mean, whether you believe in the platinum and the microtransactions and stuff like that is a whole different discussion. But out of all the free-to-play games, out of all game developers, I mean, Drac, can you imagine if Phantasy Star Online 2, even New Genesis, which we both have critical feelings of, if PSO2 New Genesis had community managers doing live streams, playing multiplayer with the community, getting people involved, it would be doing a heck of a lot better. It would be engaging. It would get people on board. And that's one thing Warframe hugely succeeds at. The weekly streams that they do, getting players involved, playing online and stuff. The dev streams, the openness, the transparency, it's something you don't get with a lot of developers. At least they tried to create a program, but yeah. Yeah, they did, but what do you get for the creator program? You get free premium, but that's about it. It's weird. It's never them because it's up to Sega Japan. Maybe it is a cultural thing, I suppose. Although the Japanese culture, like gaming culture, is huge over there. Maybe they do them over there and we're just not aware of it because it's in Japanese or something. I don't know. But I just don't think many games go to the lengths of engaging with the community as Warframe do. And if any game developers are out there thinking of making an online game or a multiplayer live service, anything like that, just look to Digital Extremes for an example. They got rejected by every publisher when they wanted to make Warframe. Eventually, I think one publisher said yes, but if you make it single player, and then Dark Sector was born. That was their first kind of project. That's where Adrian Tenno comes from. That's where the Glaive comes from. It comes from Dark Sector. But if you look at the original, like, ages and ages and ages back, like 2012 or something, the original gameplay for Warframe, the beta stuff, it was all very, very back then. And you've got like the prototype version of Excalibur. It's cool. I recommend going and watching it. It's on YouTube somewhere. But yeah, so we've seen Soulframe, which I'm gonna play tomorrow. I don't know whether I'll stream or not. Because I mean today, fucking 7 hours 20 minutes. It's insane. I'm knackered. I'm absolutely knackered. I don't know whether I'll have it in me, and I do want some time myself. You know, it's important. But yes, Soulframe, what we saw there, I want to play more Soulframe because Trash Panda was playing it, got further than I have. And he said he was unlocking the blacksmith, so he wanted to see about like how weaponsmithing and stuff works on that. So I do as well, because I didn't get to that point when I was playing it other weekend with Drac. Yeah, go and register your Warframe accounts if you haven't already. The new stuff they showed there looked absolutely amazing. That bear boss fight and everything, fucking shitting out the little pet. Yeah, the art panel was really cool. The music panel definitely piqued my interest. I'm probably going to download Reaper again and maybe have a stronger fiddle with it, because if anyone doesn't know, the music on this channel is stuff I made ages ago. It was all in Logic, but if I can recreate them or make some new stuff, that'd be cool. I love making music. Always been a hobby of mine. The narrative panel was hilarious. Lots of jokes thrown in there. And then of course the actual reveal. So whole new Prelude quest, new Warframes coming, Demon Frame, new Proto Frames coming, Operator rework, Oberon rework, wall running. Tons and tons of stuff to look forward to, I think. Hey, we've got an alert. We've got 2 alerts. Hey, do you think it's time to finish off with some alerts? I think it might be time to finish off with some alerts. If the game works. Right, let's leave the relay and hope it doesn't crash. If it does crash, then I'll probably call it a day, but if we can get the alerts done, that would be cool. Oh god, look at the thing. It's all the way through there. I think I need to put the game audio back up now. There we go. Game audio is up. That should be where it was the other day, so it should be okay. It shouldn't be overwhelming my voice. Fingers crossed, let me know if it is. Let's get them done. Absolutely. Right, let's invite. So, only Drac is online. Okay, Drac is online. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, Psycho69. How's it going? Have you ever used Dance CG? I've never heard of it. That was crazy, very hyped. I'm very hyped. Vector is in sim, be right there. Ellie's online. I think the servers are kinda confused. Oh, you're in Sanctuary Onslaught, that's what Vector's doing. Edgy's still online as well. Oh, there we go, Ellie joined. See if you can join, Edgy. Oh, then we'll also have a full party then. Apologies. Told you. Can I join? I think we're about to have a full party, but feel free to join if you are on. And let's try and make 2 parties as well, because I think Vector's going to be finishing up with the sim. So if we can do 2 parties, we'll tell you what, we'll do 2 parties. Yeah, 2 parties. We'll do one of the alerts, then we'll swap parties around so everyone gets a chance, because there's 2 quests. I think there's like maybe 6 of us on, so 2 parties of 3 perhaps. Yeah, in fact, me, Drac and Ellie will do the first one. So if it's Psycho, Edgy, and Vector, you guys do the first one, and then we'll swap around parties. How does that sound? So I will change this to friends only, so it's only us for now, and then alerts. No, that's not that. That's the one. Oh, it's a spy. Fuck, the first one's a spy. Right, we're off to do the spy mission. Yeah, Edgy, Psycho, and Vector, you do the spy mission as well, and then we'll reconvene, do the last one. Sad face. Don't worry, Ellie, you've got us with you. We know how to do spy missions, he says. It's been a long day. I could fuck up. I could royally fuck up. Do we have to do all 3 to get the former? I hope not. I really hope not. Oh god, I can't even wall run anymore. Wait, wall run? Not wall run. Bullet jump. Oh. I'll do that way. Use my Dragon Nikana. Here we go.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather
Right, we're doing a vault each. Drax going for vault A. So I will head for vault B. I always go for vault B. Ellie, you can follow me in vault B if you want. I'm pretty sure we'll get the former regardless of how many vaults we do. I don't think it really particularly matters. That would just be cruel if it actually mattered. The spy missions are the worst. Right, Vault B, here we are. Let's have a look.
The target
Which
console
one is it?
nearby. If you trigger the
Oh, it's this one,
alarms now,
okay.
The enemy will start destroying data.
So wait for the lasers. Jump through.
Stay
Pop through here.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
This is how I do this one, anyway. Hup, hup. A lot easier if you've got ciphers as well. There's also a vent you can use to get to that top part and end up down here, but I just always jump after the lasers.
Data extracted.
I could have done
They
that
won't even
manually.
know it's gone.
News, the old piece coming 2025. I'm so glad it's going 2025. Like when Daviri was announced, it took them like 2 years. Not that, you know, I want them to rush things or anything, but it is a long time to wait.
We have everything we came for.
There, we got everything. Nice job, everyone.
Looks like
Good
heavy
job.
activity ahead.
Oh, we're going to be invaded. It seems like every single quest today has been an invasion. Oh, and it's me. It's me. They're after me. You'll never take me alive. Lol. Yeah, low level quests. Pretty downfall. It's nice being able to just mindlessly blast through stuff, isn't it? Right, got another guy's tragedy.
With my life, I protect yours.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh, they've already got him. Good job. Crown. There we go. As easy as that.
Another job well
As
executed.
easy as that. Umbra Former blueprint. I think that's my only Umbra Former when I craft that. Don't know if I had one before or whether I used it. Is the con over? Yes, the con is over now, Martin. They revealed the new, the old piece. It's called the old piece coming 2025, coming this year. The introductory quest. So we will be going to Tau in the past. Then next year we'll be going to Tau in the future. We're also getting the Devil's Triad, which is a demon warframe, which is hella fucking cool. Along with the proto frames, i.e. warframes with faces and personalities, for Harrow and looked like Wisp. I don't remember whether they said. In fact, I'll probably say on this one. And that's coming 2025 as well. Devil's Warframe and new proto frames coming in 2025. Yeah, there's the demon warframe. Looks amazing. Does it say? Father Leon Allard Harrow and Marie LaRue Wisp. And the new warframe is called Uriel. Ooh. Hey, we like the name Uriel, don't we? Yeah, if there's ever been a good time to play Warframe, Martin, it's now. There is cool shit coming. They are reworking the operator. Spoiler alert to anyone who doesn't know, but I mean, this is a drifter. Drifter you can get quite early, but drifter slash operator is the operator of the warframes. So they're reworking operator. They're reworking all the skill trees there. They're adding in wall running, which is sick in a word. If I'd accept him for every time I heard the name Uriel, yep. Right, how is Party 2 getting on? Have you done the first quest? Because we will rotate parties. So I guess it'll be me, Vector, and Psycho69TV. We'll do the second one. And then Ellie, Draken, and Edgy. No, Ellie, Draken... Yeah, Ellie, Draken, and Edgy can do the second one. That's how rotations work, right? Ah. Have you managed to do that first quest, everyone? Because yeah, the next one is Orokin Catalyst Blueprint and Orokin Reactor Blueprint. And 10,000 credits, which is never something to sniff at. But yeah, so many cool reveals. Also, Martin, I don't know whether you were aware or if you've heard of Warframe. That's another game the developers are making. It was in closed access. You had to pre-register and get approved. They are approving every account that registers this weekend. So if you fancy playing that, it's also multiplayer. It's slower paced than Warframe. It's more like Elden Ring meets Warframe. Definitely check it out. Get an account registered. You did see that. Nice. Edgy says, you did, but you think the server's a bug, so you'll do them with randoms. Ah, shit. Vector wasn't friends with them, so you did it with randoms. Okay, the hint was you were supposed to add one another and do it. But right, I will leave this squad. Psycho, do I have you in-game? Do I have your in-game name? I will invite Vector. If I don't have you in-game, let me know what your in-game username is and I will add you. And then Ellie, Drac and Edgy, if you want to do the second quest together. We could might work better if we have a squad at some time. Yeah, perfect time to add them now. Every time I'm feeling love. I love this song. This song's great. Yeah, I do have a clan. Me and my girlfriend Kate made the clan. Can't find Edgy on recent. Yeah, the servers are having issues, I believe. I mean, if you want to add them, I'm sure they'll be fine with me saying the username is edgy_boy_666. Am a Psycho TV, right? Add friend. Am I Psycho TV? Oh, capital V. Confirm. Friend request sent. Won't let you join. I think the servers must be having issues. We might do 3 runs, because I don't seem to be having issues inviting people. I'm pretty sure I can rejoin the quest. I won't get the rewards, but we can run it a 3rd time for anyone who's missing rewards or something. Let's see. Can I invite? Yeah, I can invite you whilst you're pending. That's fine. Let's see if that works. You accepted. I reckon, yeah, you've accepted. You've received the invitation. The servers are probably just overloaded because everyone's Warframe hyping. Oh, hi, Sifa. You declined my invitation. How rude. I'll try it again. Sifa's decided it's time for cuddles. Have you been out in the rain, Sifa? I think she's been out in the rain. I'm surprised the thunderstorm didn't kick off. It would have been so ironic if we got to the reveals and then the thunderstorm kicked off and knocked my internet off on my power. Also, there were noises then. Yeah, servers are a big oof right now. I'm sorry, I was trying to get out of... What word should I use? I'm trying to get out of... Shit. Wouldn't let me choose it. That's what you said. And Automod decided you weren't allowed to say that word. Because Automod be sensitive. Right. There we go. Party 2 has been formed. We will do the next alert. Oh god, mobile defense. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I'm Vorben. Mobile defense is my game. Haha. Yeah, Vorben's good for every form of defense, I think. Now, Sifa, you're adorable and fluffy, but would you mind getting off my lap because you're very warm? Yeah, arse is another word that it could have been. Sifa, do not cling to my leg. Goodbye. Thank you. Wait, Psycho left? What? Oh. Is it being shitter?
This is a mobile defense mission.
Oh, look at that
You must
Grendel.
deliver payloads and
I love
defend a
Grendel
number
so
of
much.
locations while I break into the network.
Oh.
Be prepared for heavy resistance.
Grendel ball.
Can't do this without you.
I should be able to invite you whilst we're in mission, I think. Recent. I'm a psycho. I'll invite again. You got kicked. Yeah, I think the servers are probably overloaded. You've joined, so we just need to load in now and then we'll be happy.
I need access to a terminal.
I know,
Find one
I know,
and patch
Lotus.
me in.
Calm down. We're just trying to get the squad together. I'll swap to Miss Estra. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Oh, there we go. Psycho's on. Hello. Right, let's do this thing. Wait, where's that music coming from? Have they added custom music to this quest? Oh, no, the normal music started. It was just a bit of the music I wasn't used to. That's all it was. Whoop. Right, terminal is down here.
None of the scanners have detected you.
None of the scanners have detected us. They didn't hear any of that gunfire.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I mean, that scanner
Terminal
kind of
spotted.
detected me.
Upload me and prepare to defend.
Right, defend the Lotus.
I'm in, Tenno. This
Whee!
will take a moment.
There we go. Now it's getting through there. It's going to get hit by Vorben's balls. Now, they're only level 10, to be fair. These missions are pretty decent, because they're kind of just a given that you'll get through them for the most part. Oh. And yeah, they mentioned during the live stream as well, there's going to be a double mastery weekend, so that is going to be pretty darn cool. Good way to level up some new frames.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Whoop. Oh god, there's a lot. Who's... Why are all these enemies here? Why didn't we notice them? There we go. That takes care of that. I wondered why the radar was filling up with red. I don't know if Psycho's disconnected.
Move on.
Psycho might have disconnected, I don't know. Servers be servering. It is what it is. Oh shit. Just run into a moving fucking train. Oh, we've got a double door. We got this, Grendel. We don't got this. We maybe got this. There we go.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Right, let's drop Robo Lotus in. Drop one of them. Drop some of
This
that.
will take a moment.
Operator's getting ultimate abilities is going to be pretty cool. I wonder what they'll be like. 'Cause, I mean, arguably, every operator ability is an additional ability on top of your Warframe. But having a dedicated ultimate for the operator...
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And if they rework the trees again... I mean, they reworked it not too long back. And made not Mastery, Focus. Focus became a lot easier to get. Like, previously I'd never had any focus for any of the skill trees. But, yeah, after they reworked it, every time you pick up the pickup... pickup. Every time you pick up that yellow thing there, you get at least 5,000 Mastery at minimum. So it made it a lot easier to actually gain focus in all the various schools. And then you've got the lenses as well. The lenses are a good way of getting focus.
Move on.
You got that really good 100-day logging weapon. Nice. Which one? Can't remember what it was. Oh shit. The alarms were triggered. I got the machete blueprint today or yesterday. Which is funny because I was about to buy that. From Cephalon Samaris. I'm glad I didn't. Oh yeah, I see the lasers. There we go. Ooh, also, can't we get the law thing here? Granum Crown. Give him back complete. There we go. Get more corpus law. Smash. Ellie and I just finished catalyst reactor alert. Nice.
Here is a terminal.
So has everybody got it now?
And get ready to defend.
Did Edgy get it?
I'm in, Tenno.
Because if anyone hasn't got it, give us a shout. Yeah, you got it. Nice, nice.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Not a heavy unit. Whoop. Whoop. I saw the word prod crewman and I got a bit excited because I thought it might be John Prodman. John Prodman turns up if you stay on the index for a while. Have another flechette orb, why not? I love this Sestra so much. I wonder if you can incarnate the dual Sestra. That would be really cool. Drake's got Temple to try. Vector's already grinding him in Sanctuary. Maybe that's what Vector was up to. John Warframe. Yeah, John Corpus. There we go.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
The odds were not against us. It was fine.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Lock and load. Get rid of all the cameras, because we don't like cameras. Boom. Job is a good one.
Job well executed.
Orkin Catalyst and Orkin Reactor. I'll have to see if I can get them crafting. Boom. Right, I will leave the squad. See if I can get them things crafting. And then I'm absolutely going to call it a night because it's been absolutely insane. Former, craft. Orkin Catalyst, craft. Orkin Reactor, craft. And Umbra Former, craft. Right, there we are. Everything is crafting. So, oh, I've still got the TennoCon thing up. Where is it? It's there. There we go. Boom. Gone. Those will come in handy for your next Warframe. Wolfram? Warframe? Question mark. Thank you for the hydrate, Ellie. Oh, what a day. Fucking 7 hours, 42 minutes. Jesus Christ. That is insane. Thank you so much to everybody who has joined today for TennoCon. I hope you've enjoyed TennoCon. I hope you've enjoyed this stream. It was the first time doing anything like this. It's been an absolute blast. It's been nice being able to experience it with everyone here. You know, I'm not the best person at reacting stuff. I'll be honest. It's even hard when playing the game half of the time. But yeah, I think we had a fun time. Had a chill time. I think tomorrow I'm definitely going to play some Soulframe, and I'll probably just hang out in the Discord. So if you fancy playing Soulframe, make your accounts, get on Discord, and we'll play some Soulframe multiplayer tomorrow. That'll be cool. It is PC only, I'm afraid, to anyone who doesn't have a PC. But definitely register your account, even if you don't have a PC. register your account, because you might get one, you might get Steam Tech. Who knows what will happen in the next year or so. So at least it's approved. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I'm getting me shut something. I'll be ready. Something to eat. Nice. Stick it out for the 8. Wait, what? Ellie? What are you asking? Oh, stick it out for 8 hours worth of stream. Nah, I'm not bothered. I don't care about round numbers. It was indeed Crazy Drac. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Definitely appreciate it. Make a full work shift out of it. Ellie, it's not supposed to be work. It's supposed to be fun. And it has been fun. Jack's going to be busy for tomorrow, then joining Zero. Yes, I'll be watching Zero. I'll definitely be watching Zero. Right. What I'm going to do, as always, I'm going to see if any friendos are online at this time of night. Ooh, they are. Oh, speaking of Soulframe, right, Trash Panda is playing Soulframe. So we are going to raid Trash Panda. Please go and show Trash Panda some love. They are awesome. They've been playing Warframe with us, and they are now playing Soulframe. So if you want to see a bit more Soulframe, there you are. Job's a good one. So thank you very much for watching. Have a cracking rest of your day, and I will hopefully see some of you Monday for Monster Hunter. And if not, next week for more Warframe. Have a good one. Bye.